Hello, good morning. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired, dog. We had our Thanksgiving long weekend. We went out of town to go visit Kiki's family, and I'm tired. I didn't even drive. And we went to bed hella early last night, but I'm still exhausted. People are exhausting. It's not even that they were bad, it is people are exhausting. Kiki will be in and out at the very beginning of this because she's mourning her noodles. Oh,
You're still not ready.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Would you like to explain why you're mourning the noodles?
I got home so hungry and I put a pot of water on a boil. And I sat and I puppy guarded that ish for like 35 minutes waiting for it to boil. Hella confused. My mind in a stupor from a long day. And at 5:38 I look and I realize the burner's not plugged in. It got knocked out of its housing.
Again.
There's not gonna be any boiled noodles, you stupid hoe. So I had to plug it in and start from scratch. So.
And they're still not noodled. What kind of noodles are you making?
Rotating ones.
The rotating ones? And then are you sauce? Do we have any meat?
Bacon. Oh dear.
Are you making all of it?
No.
Okay.
Do something. You doubt my power?
No,
I've been feeding you for the past almost year. Oh, you have so little faith.
This is why I stay out of the kitchen. I sit on the counter and I yap, and you do the cooking, and I cut the occasional vegetable. That is our kitchen dynamic in this household. Kiki cooks, I stay out of the way. She gives me a job to do, I do the job, and then I stay out of the way. So I'm returning to stick, and we'll see how long it takes for me to just give up and do something else. But it's fun. It sounds like I'm convincing myself. It is fun. I have fun with this game. I'm just also very stupid. And that's a problem. So, we'll see how that goes. How long do you think we have on noodles? Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna start the game, and then we'll take a brief intermission for noodles, and then we'll continue the game. Please don't burn yourself. I think she's gonna burn herself. She's done it before. She stuck her hand in a pot of boiling water once to save a noodle. Specifically a noodle. Like the noodle was gonna go anywhere. But anyway. To the game! Gameplay! Oh my god. Okay, I was gonna be like, if this thing doesn't show up, I'm gonna freaking lose it. Hello? There we go. I'm gonna lose it. Loading. Character. We return to stick. Do I remember the suddenly peek ahead? Interesting. Okay, that was that. Okay. Fuck. Oh, that was the special. I don't remember where we were. I don't remember what we were doing. I don't think I'd gone down there yet. And I think there was another house, another building to clear up here. Hello? Have I spoken to you? Okay. Anywho. Remember, I came through here. Those losers were there. I don't really want to deal with them right now. Okay, that door is locked. Oh, I can just open it. I'm like, break down the door. Or Better idea. Open the damn door. Break. Let's stay on this level. Can't go upstairs. Message. Wow, look at patience. What? Huh? What does that mean? Okay, there's one guy down there. Bunch of stuff. Is there anything in the corners? How did we use magic again? Whoop, okay. Oh my gosh. Ow. Okay. I do not remember the controls very good. Okay, so that's some armor and a fireplace stone. Nice. Alright. How do I heal again? No. There we go. Okay. What was jump back? Ah, that one was jump back. I was pressing the wrong button. I see. I'm just a little bit of the dumb. It's okay. Alright. Any of this stuff breakable? Nope, it's not. Alright, let's go through this door. A to interact. Oh, I'm in a door. A to pick up memory of an important NPC. Ooh. Importante. Alright, and I'm outside again. Cool. Pick up edge of entropy. Okay, we're gonna go inside and hide in here for a second. And I'm going to remember how to look at my equipment. Okay. Curved sword. So, what do I currently have? I have the keyblade. That's what I have. 89 plus 89 with 3%. Ooh, that one's better. Bless you. Okay. Ooh, we're getting dialogue. Me? I'm sorry. Murderer. Okay, how do I jump? Jump back. How do I just jump up? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. How do I get up there? I don't remember how to jump. Alright, well, we can go fight these guys. Oh, there's stairs. Perfect. Wah! Woo! Ah, shit. Game over. That's fine. I remember where this is. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I think I can't jump in this game. I think that's what the thing was, is I couldn't jump. Which was weird, but okay. Alrighty. This way. And then go through here. Go downstairs. Fight this Yahoo. Can I please lock on? There we go. There we go. Why do I have that in my hand? Why is my offhand? Interesting. Well. All right. There we go. Okay, and then I went this way. And there was a crap ton of freaking people. Ah! What? Oh, that was dumb. Hello. We'll just do it again. Do. This is the annoying part about Souls games. You gotta go all the way back every time you die, and I die a lot. That's okay. Alrighty. Back down the stairs. And then fight this guy. Alright, fight that guy, we're good. And then we go out here. Stop! Stop! Why? Why are half my buttons not working? What is happening? All my little soul piles over there.
Hark, weary traveler.
Hark.
Noodles.
Noodles!
Noodles.
Alright, maybe that's why I...
Very, very, very hot.
Very hot noodles?
Yes.
Alright, maybe I'll try again and then I'll eat the noodles.
Oh, I like your armor. That's cool.
Thanks! Isn't it cool?
Still aligned?
Yes, I'm still aligned, but I'm now in line with
form.
Yes. So I am, you know, once again, still bad at the game, but now we're bad at the game and trying to remember buttons.
Well, you're bad at the game and drippy as hell, so...
Yeah, that's true. Bad at the game and drippy as hell! Did I find a whole nother armor set? Yes. Am I gonna use it? No, because this armor is freaking drippy as hell. Ah! Stop! Stop!
Noodles hot.
I keep like spamming and stop.
An orb.
I would like the orb. Thank you. All right, and then we do that. Do I remember how to switch? No. It's okay.
I thought that was the kind of thing that just comes naturally.
You're hilarious. Anybody ever tell you that? You're hilarious?
All the time.
Well, you should listen.
It gives me power over others.
Oh.
There's an orb.
Yes.
Hold on.
I have to go around to the other side and go up the,
You can't just get on your tippy toes?
No, apparently not.
There's this dude walking at you with a freaking Japanese room divider.
Yeah.
What? Ew!
Come here! Stop! Stop skipping! Get over here! Okay, that was rude.
Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, why the butt cheeks?
I don't know, man. Try head. Okay.
Good dodge.
Where did you come from?
Just try and touch me, flesh peasant. I am a stick with powers you could never fathom.
Woo! There's another one!
Why are they all running like their arches have fallen? Like,
I don't know.
not gonna give yourself
Where are they coming from?
Probably that group of them over there wailing on a door.
Why are they wailing on the door?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, there's another one! And another one!
XP farming, XP farming.
Yep. Stop! Damn it. It's okay. I'll go get my soul and then I'll save and then I will
Beans.
eat.
Hot, hot, hot.
Would you believe it if I said this was the one of the two controllers I have with me right now? This is the one with the less drift. Because the other one I loaded into the game to do a test run to make sure like we were all loaded and good. And it sent me spinning and like dodging into a corner. I was like, well, that's not good. We're not using that one. Alright, I gotta go get my soul back. Actually, I don't even know if it's a soul, what it is technically. I think it's just like RAM. Ow! Whoop it!
Stick DNA?
Maybe. Oh, rude. Sometimes, okay, I don't get it. Sometimes I'm real good. Like, couple hits and we're gone. I'm like, am I getting that many crits where it's... I don't know. I don't know. But...
So I might be making bad lucks happen. I do that.
It's okay.
Ooh.
Noodles.
Noodles, don't noodles.
Alright, hopefully we don't get our asses handed to us over here. But noodles! Thank you for making noodles. Very much noodles.
Bean with bacon noodles and a creamy garlic sauce. Yeah, you might wanna on it a little bit.
Yeah. How's your day? I didn't ask you when you got home.
I'm so tired and my neck hurts.
I'm sorry. We gotta get you a standing desk.
Standing desk and like, I think I need glasses, dude. Just from the eye strain of squinting all day. I don't know.
You need like the blue glasses?
I heard that wasn't real.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm not an ophthalmologist.
Optometrist?
Yeah. But just in case anyone pops in, I'm gonna put a note. No, we are on
noodles.
A noodle break. Text.
That is large font.
Oh, darn it, I put it on the wrong screen. Hold on. Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Noodle break. Noodle, don't noodle. It's delicious. Good job.
You. It was inspired by my need for food and things we have in the house.
Understandable. Do we need to go grocery shopping?
I don't know. Since I'm gonna be peacing out here in a couple days, maybe we should wait.
That's true. And then I'll be piecing out.
We each have to take our lumps eating like rats for a time.
Right. Eating like rats until the other one gets back. We get a week in the middle.
But in that week, we eat like kings.
Woo! Oh, also that event I invited you to is this week.
The 6th?
I believe so. Oh, so there's one on the 6th. And then the other one is on the 5th.
Okay. I didn't know there were two.
The 5th is optional for you.
Okay.
I have to be there.
What time?
5?
That's when I get off work. I'm at this 3.
Yeah, 5. Very least you get to scurry and then you can drive home with me.
We go.
Yeah. Sure, we're not super talkative today.
Eating
We're both very tired. Maybe I need to switch games. Maybe I need to do Baldur's Gate today.
Tired noodles.
Tired noodles.
What other game are we playing before? Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight. But I really want to play Nostal Gaia. Eventually, I want to be actually good at these games, you know?
Practice makes perfect.
Exactly. And if I start at like Souls-like games, maybe I can work my way up to actual Souls games. You know?
Be worthy and valiant goal. Or you could just say screw it and jump right in.
That's true. However, I own this one, I don't own Dark Souls. Speaking of owning games, there's a couple games on the list that are on super sale right now.
Ooh, Cyber Monday.
And I'm like, maybe after stream I am purchasing a few things. Very few though. Noodles.
Good.
So good. Sorry.
I forgive.
Thank you.
How was everybody's weekend? I was gonna say Thanksgiving break, but I don't know if a lot of our people celebrate Thanksgiving. I don't know where.
I think it's a 50-50 split right now. I have no idea.
Y'all eat good food this weekend? We sure did.
It was so good. There's so many desserts.
Not turkey. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be thinking about that forever. My cousin's husband made the best turkey I think I've ever did eaten.
It was pretty good.
He smoked it and he put like this delicious spiced pesto under the skin, like a thick layer of it. He is also hot white, which I think contributes
Definitely
a lot to the fact that this was a beautifully seasoned turkey.
Yeah.
I love my family, but sometimes they're afraid of spice.
Seasoning. Yeah. It was hilarious how many of your family members just didn't ask who I was. I was there.
I'm just a fixture.
I was a fixture.
I think most of them know who you are. I think, like, you've met a lot of them.
It was like 50% of them. Mostly the ones that were sitting at the other table. Not a clue who they were.
They're cool.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
A little shy.
This is really funny to me, especially because I was playing with the one kid. There was like, we had like a 3-year-old, and she and I were hanging out. We were chilling, and like, neither parent nor grandparent of that child asked who I was. I was just there, so they trusted me. Like,
they're super cool. I took her wedding photos.
oh, cool.
Which was interesting because we weren't like ridiculously close growing up because they were a lot older than us.
Mm.
But yeah, it's kind of like boomeranged backwards. Like now we're getting tight now that we're both graduated and fully parentally
Adult. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Noodles. It was fun hanging out. We didn't get into any political fights.
Very proud of us.
We kept our mouths shut. And for the most part, it wasn't too bad. It was mostly football talk.
My grandpa, I love him, but
Love him to death. However,
he's going senile. And he just sits in his chair and watches news all day, and the specific news site, and those who know will know. Just read between the lines. And it, Mans has the informational age survival skills of a peanut.
yeah,
And believes everything he sees. And so he says some pretty
off the wall
off
shit.
the wall things. Like, oh, grandpa.
And because he's old and senile, I'm like, it's
We're
not
talking
gonna.
very old. We're talking like 90th year
Yeah,
situation.
like old. Like you could educate him, but he'll forget what you said by the next hour.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not worth it.
It's difficult, but it is what it is.
It's one of those instances where you gotta pick your battles. Like if your dad was spouting off some of that shit, I'd be like, all right, Dad. Here's the
Time to
thing.
talk.
It's like it's time to have a come to Jesus moment, you and me, because there's problems, and you gotta see it from another perspective real quick. Like, love your dad to bits. Trust him with my life.
My dad's family though.
Yeah.
And then my mom jumped on us randomly Sunday about being single.
Oh my gosh!
It was horrible. And she came over and apologized to me today. She came to work
Yeah.
because she felt bad. But I was like, girl, you gotta understand the way that you were making it sound was really, really not great. And so I'm
Like, I'm cool with talking about it,
but I'm not gonna be
shamed for having standards. Especially when it's the parents who gave me the standards.
Exactly. And I couldn't help but feel like she was just embarrassed that I was one of the only older cousins there that wasn't married.
So,
I know, exactly. Like,
literally none of my cousins are married.
at least I'm not teaching my husband how to start the dishwasher.
Oh my god!
Conversation.
A real conversation
One of
that
my
we had.
relatives had.
She left on a trip and she got a call from her husband.
They've been married for over a decade.
Have 3 kids? Gets a call from her husband because he doesn't know how to start the dishwasher.
They've lived in this house for about 10 years now.
It's insane. I'd be like, I need a break from you.
He's a sweet guy and literally just a heart of gold, but
But brother,
I would be like, dude,
if he doesn't know how to start the
that
dishwasher,
means that she or the kids have been the only one doing dishes.
or at least starting the dishwasher, like,
Brother, my OCD is too strong for that.
no.
Too strong.
If he doesn't know how to start the dishwasher, he best know how to hand wash every single one of them dishes. Because I'm not teaching him how to start a dishwasher.
I'm not raising my son. That's his parents' job.
I'm like, I'm sorry, but I got standards, and they're very low. A decent, functional human being.
Know how to take care of your house, your body, your social connections. That's
Your
literally
mind.
all I ask. Your mind, yep. That's literally all I ask. And maybe make me giggle.
Right?
I want to giggle.
like the basic requirements are basic requirements. And then there's the stuff on top that is like, I would love if they had a sense of humor. I would love if they had a personality beyond a wet paper bag. But like at the moment, pickings are slim, and
slim pickings, baby.
And like slim is exaggerating it a little bit. We got nothing.
Wayfish pickings.
Like, I will admit, I got asked out a couple weeks ago, and I said no. Mostly because I know for a fact that me and this man would fight.
That would tear each other
all the time.
Out.
We would tear each other apart, and I'm like, I'm not down for that. I've done the manipulative, slightly abusive relationship. I don't want to do it again. I'm good.
This isn't to say that this dude is a manipulative abuser. It's to say that your fallings on the political spectrum are so vastly opposite, and you're both so convinced.
Stubborn.
You convinced on the side of humanity. Him, on the other hand, convinced on the side of currently still being brainwashed. I believe someday he will break out of that.
One day. I feel like when everything goes to shit around him, he'll figure it out. I have faith in this guy. He'll figure it out eventually. It's not my job to teach him. Yeah, I'm like, brother, you voted to protect the rights of your guns. I voted to protect the rights of people.
We are not the same.
We are not the same. But yeah, and the sad part is he has the most personality about like the last 20 men we've met.
It's absolutely horrific.
It's horrific.
Guys, we're in the trenches out here.
It's awful. Like, seriously, these guys are the kind that believe that women are for the kitchen, but also if you're not bringing in money, then you're useless. Like, why aren't you bringing in money and also taking care of my house? But also have the personalities of a wet paper bag. And they don't have, like, you know, 6-figure jobs, so they can't even support me.
They're like an Uber driver.
Right? I'm like, if you want me to stay at home and be a cute little housewife, sure. Support my lifestyle.
Pay me for my labor. Not too much ass.
Like, I'm sorry, what? What? Like, I fully believe there are women out there who would love to be a housewife. I would be down to be a housewife if it meant like I could do streaming at home and not have to work outside the house. That'd be hella cool. Can't afford that. No. Cannot afford. I cannot afford.
We cannot afford.
We cannot afford.
Also, my goal is to make enough that I can do that on my own. But I happen to be a housewife. Being a wife in the house will just be a perk. I'm gonna have a house husband. I'm gonna be breaking in the figures so that he can just be pretty.
I want a pretty and pathetic man. Except for he's gotta have a hobby. If his hobby is bugging me, there's gonna be a problem.
I just want a man who's not addled by the stress of the corporate world. My father is a great man. When he was working in his career, he was a bit of a different person.
Yeah.
And if we had not been poor, and he had not felt the need to enlist, he would not have had to go undergo all of that.
Yeah.
I never want to be in a position where I feel like that is what we have to do. And so I gotta be money making.
You gotta be money making.
I hate money. I just want noodles.
Noodles. Quit. Don't quit. Don't have a choice. Noodles. Honestly, I want the financial stability that, like, my parents have. Because they're pretty financially stable.
Your parents are a good example.
Yeah. But my mother also hates her job. Has so been part-time for as long as I can remember.
For the podcast listeners, she just did finger quotes.
Yeah. has been quote unquote part-time for as long as I can remember and working full-time hours. But she stayed her part-time. I think now she's officially full-time because she got a promotion. Yes. But she was part-time working full-time hours specifically so that when like a kid was sick, she could take off time and not worry about it. Or like if she wanted to get a nail appointment in the middle of the week, she could.
Are you done or want more?
I think I want more.
Okay.
I think I still hunger. Thank you, my love.
I just gotta fight the beanbag.
I believe in you.
I'm up.
I'm up. But, and then my dad has been working forever since he was, I think he started working when he was 15, like officially working. Poor man retired and then was semi-retired and now has 2 part-time jobs. He doesn't know how to relax. Like, this man, he wonders why I have like problems sitting still. Why does he have problems sitting still? We both have incredibly obvious undiagnosed ADHD, and it's a disaster. More noodles and yapping. That's what we should have just done.
Noodles and yapping.
Noodles and yapping.
It's honestly, when I meet stable like adults, I'm like, how the heck?
How did you do that? Because it was in a different one. Also, my parents didn't have a huge mortgage because here's a little fun fact about my family. So my grandfather was in the Air Force, so they moved around a ton, but they had like a home base house that they rented out.
Smart. That's how you do it.
Yeah, that they rented out while they were gone. And so it was like a lot of back and forth. And so when eventually he retired from active duty and was just, you know, either working on base or working elsewhere, they went back to that house. And I lived in that house my entire life. Why, you might ask? Because eventually, after the oldest had already moved out, then it was my dad, and then the youngest, I think she was still in college. My grandparents moved and said, "Hey, you are not coming with us," to my dad. So he bought the house from them. So he, as like a 20-something-year-old, had a house when he was making payments to his parents. So there was no interest, there was nothing. It was just payments to parents, which is hella awesome.
So smart.
Yeah. And then eventually, years down the line, met my mom. She moved in after they got married, and they didn't have a mortgage because he already had a house and it was already mostly paid off by the time they got married.
Brilliant.
So like, and she was literally, when they got married, she had moved down to the area because she was not interning, it was what's the word? Temp. Yes, she was temping for the company she still works for. And like, my dad jumped around a lot with jobs because he only did some college, but he was always been working, and he lived in an era, because my parents are a little old, lived in an era where your resume spoke volumes, and because you didn't have...
Aren't our parents the same age?
60. My dad is 60.
Your dad looks incredible for 60.
My dad is Asian.
Well, yeah.
My dad is Asian. He was born in 63.
Damn.
Yeah. The man is old.
Okay.
And there's like an 8-year difference between my parents. So my mom's like your parents.
Okay.
Yeah, he robbed the
I was
cradle.
about to call bullshit if you told me that your mom was 60. I was like, no way.
No, she's not, but she looks great for her age.
She really does.
Yeah, hopefully I got real lucky with the genetics, because my parents look great for their age. My dad does not look 60. I don't think my dad has changed in the past 10 years. I think if I grabbed a photo from him 10 years ago and compared it to our like most recent family photos, maybe his hair is a little grayer. Maybe his hairline's a little more receded. Maybe.
Who knows?
But he's got that Asian gene in him. He's still half white, so it's catching up to him. But he's got that Asian gene in him. There, he doesn't look old. Like, you've seen my grandma. She's in her like 80s, almost to her 90s. You can't tell. She's looked the same for the past 20 years. It's crazy. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah,
houses.
He's been working, so like they're financially stable because they haven't left their financially stableness. They haven't needed to leave it. And I'm like, I would like that. I'm never gonna have that unless I marry a man who already has a house.
Well, girl, this could turn out well.
That's true.
And then you could get a house, and then you could be that person.
I can be. He can marry me, and I have the house. I wish, dude. I want a house so bad. Like, I say this all the time.
Me too. I want to paint my ceiling.
Yeah, I want to paint my ceiling. I like eventually. And you'll have to give this information to my future partner, whoever they are, if I ever get one.
Got it.
I don't want an expensive ring. I'm like maxed out at $1,500 for the ring. And that's like with both bands.
Oh yeah.
Everything. Because I'm like, you can spend a little bit. Don't tell him this part. And I might cut this out of the VOD. I already have a dress. Because we found one at the thrift store. Don't judge me.
It's beautiful, guys.
It's beautiful. It's so pretty.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
And for like venue, I'm like, I'm simple, chill. Like, I don't want to spend $10,000 on a wedding.
No.
Take that money and put it on down payment on a house. I want a house.
Unless you already have a house.
Unless you already have a house.
In which case, have a kick-ass honeymoon.
Exactly. I'm like, why are we spending money on a party for other people? Like, I want to spend money on my honeymoon and my house. Like, nah. But yeah, it's just,
I've kind of flip-flopped on how I want to do my wedding, because as a young person, I was like, I do not want a big wedding. I want to elope really bad.
Oh, really?
I don't even like celebrating my birthday, girl. If it's a big party and everybody's celebrating their own thing, I love a party. I'm a party animal. But I just get real uncomfortable. I don't even like opening presents in front of people unless it's Christmas, in which case that's fun.
Grimace.
But then, I don't know, something changed a couple years ago where I was like, I don't know, maybe I do want, I think it's because I started going to other people's weddings and seeing what I liked about theirs and what I didn't like about theirs. I was like, maybe
I've been taking notes.
Yeah, maybe I do just want like a big party, you know? But then we watched Twilight and I was like, actually, Bella is so insufferable, but she kind of real about not wanting a big wedding because it's like, oh my Gandhi, everybody looking at me, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I was like, she's kind of real for that.
I want like a small ceremony, but a big party at the end.
I would elope, but I know my parents would never forgive me, literally never. And I love them.
That's fair.
So.
Yeah. I'm like, I want a small ceremony. Just get that bit over with. And then party afterwards where I'm not the focus.
See, that's my thing, is like, I want it to be small, but if there are so many people that it's like crazy, I can't be exclusively like doted on. And that's what I think is appealing to me about a big wedding. Like, if there are so many people that I don't have to entertain the whole time, you know, and if I don't have to be like the commodity, that would be sick as hell. So like,
my friend Jay got married last year, and her wedding, honestly, her wedding was perfect. Like, it was like a moderate size, and there was enough people from enough different groups of her life that even when she and her husband were off taking pictures, everyone can entertain themselves.
Exactly.
And there was food.
I want it to be a self-sustaining entity. Yeah.
It was great. So yeah, I feel like there's a good middle point where, honestly, okay, here's the thing. I'm just gonna change it. We're just gonna sit and yap. It's just a yapping stream.
Yapping.
I'm sorry to anyone who wanted to watch Nostalgaia. It's a napping stream.
Yapping, napping, noodles time.
Yep. Yapping and noodles. Yapping noodles.
Noodles and yapping.
Yapping and noodles.
Yapping, napping, noodles.
Oops. There we go. Updated successfully. So I'm just gonna take noodle break off. We're just here.
Just noodles, period.
Just noodles. 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 Excuse me. But yeah, I want music and I want dancing and I want fun.
Yes, yes.
That's what I want. I'm like, we'll do the religious stuff on one day and then just let it be, and then get a quick ring ceremony. Like, I don't even want, like, part of me is like, oh, the procession is so pretty and like everyone in their dresses, and I'm like, but part of me is like, I just get it done. I'm like, just a short, sweet ceremony and then party and food. What would you choose as your food?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked, because I have a Pinterest board.
Yes.
Oh, are you all ready for this?
I'm so ready for this.
Exit survey. I'm not telling you about my life Pinterest. Oh, hang on, I gotta. Oh, poo! I opened it. I saw a fantastic picture. I was going to save it and I accidentally refreshed.
I'm sorry.
It's ratchety. Oh, Pinterest, why you do this to me?
Because you wouldn't give an exit survey.
Why exactly? They're like, let me give you a survey. Oh, you don't want the survey? Allow me to just rinse your wave. Not what you would love. Okay, so here's the vision.
All right, I'm listening. I'm got.
Each of the tables, there is a big, clear bowl of Olive Garden style salad, dressing on the side.
Okay.
And a basket of pretzel rolls.
Okay.
Or just delicious pretzels.
All right. Okay. How about both,
right? And then of course everybody gets called up by table, so that it's just not just like a bum rush of the thingy.
Yeah.
And it is a smorgasbord of. Here's the thing: if who I'm marrying has really strong opinions on the food, they get to take control. If who I'm marrying has a heritage or a culture that they really want to honor with this celebration, they get to take control of this. If not, if they're just like whatever, I would love a meatball bar. Meatball bar. Yes.
Okay.
I'll have like barbecue meatballs and Swedish meatballs and Korean meatballs.
Okay.
And like German. Oh my gosh, Italian.
Is there like also bases?
Yeah,
like
there's gonna
rice
be like
and noodles.
There's potatoes, like mashed potato. You know how you've had.
Yeah.
Potatoes, right? Mashed potatoes or like a rice or like a noodle, and you get to address your slop with your meatball of choice.
Okay, I like this.
Right? And then, of course there's like the salads and the bread back at the table. And then for desserts, I love things that are strawberry flavored. Oh, I'd also like as a side salad to have like a German cucumber, a Gurkensalat.
Ooh, yum.
So delish. So good. But I like strawberry as like just I love strawberries so much. They're so good. And so like, I don't know.
Like chocolate chip strawberries maybe?
Like chocolate chip strawberries, or like just, my cake have like a strawberry base. I love it. They're so good.
I think.
That's what I'm thinking. What about you?
So I haven't given a whole lot of thought to... Thought?
You haven't fought the demons?
I haven't fought the demons yet.
I got you. I'll help you.
I've put a whole lot of thought on like the actual meal. Because I feel like that's something I want to like discuss with whomsoever
I'm open to.
Right? I'm open to anything, and especially like you said, if they have a culture, like obviously I want to have like some like Japanese stuff brought in. Like I'll talk to my grandma and be like, okay, what kind of traditional things can we introduce into this, because that's part of my culture. It's something I'm very proud of. And if he has a culture too, I'm like, hell yeah. Like this is a combining of our families. It is all going on the same table.
All on the same.
There's no his table, my table. It's all our table.
Our table. At my cousin's wedding, and I'm not gonna drop names. So at my cousin's wedding, you have met them.
Okay.
They went to con with us.
Oh yeah.
At their wedding, they had freaking a bagpiper because we're Scottish, right?
Yeah.
And his family is Hawaiian.
Oh my god!
It was luau and food. They had like the beautiful palm leaves and the tea leaves everywhere, and it was like stepping into a garden party inside of this church building. And it was beautiful, and there was traditional hula because that's what his mom did. And then there was a bagpiper.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm perfect marriage of culture.
I love that. It's so goofy, but it's so perfect.
It was so them. It was so perfect.
Yeah. Because we also went to a wedding kind of recently of our friend, and we love these friends dearly. However,
sans the food, it was all her.
It was all her.
Which is hard because his family is international, so of course they had to like fly in.
But also, like, when we helped set up so much, we helped so much for a wedding that wasn't ours.
And also so much for a wedding that should have been handled a lot more.
Yeah. By not us.
Not procrastinating. I'm always happy to help. I will be the first one there to set up and the last one
we
to
were
tear
planning
down.
things, though. We were setting things up.
In dresses is the thing that got me.
Yeah.
I'm like, why are we not doing this the night before?
Yeah. Like, we had our dresses tied at our hips.
My makeup done. Hair did.
Hair did. Makeup did.
Dress hiked up.
Dress hiked up and tied around my hips so that I could move around and climb on things to put things up.
To put things up.
It was ridiculous.
And I were doing the most. Anyway.
Yeah, but it was literally the first time I ever met her.
Oh yeah, okay, me too.
We had never met the bride before, and we were, oh my gosh. But anyway,
parents, errand boys.
Honestly, and we missed so many important
things. Like his family, they're from Africa, and they presented her family with like this beautiful traditional clothing and like this beautiful ceremony thing free that we missed because they sent us to go pick up the food.
They were like, "Go get the food, please." We're like, "Oh, okay, sure."
And then we got back, and they're like, "Oh, this was beautiful," and I was like, "Huh?"
We're like, "Huh?"
My bestie.
Me personally, I didn't get to experience anything. Because part of the religion is only certain people can go in. I'm not gonna explain it. It's a lot. So I didn't get to actually see the ceremony, and so I worked it. And then I stood in the cold rain because it was raining all day.
Freezing, girl. It
was raining, freezing cold rain.
Frostbite feet falling off.
We went, like, after the ceremony and stuff, between then and the reception, we went to the store and bought socks.
We bought socks and sushi.
Yeah, we were so freaking cold and so hungry. It was awful.
But the food
was so good. But the thing with the food is that there were two separate tables of and this is a quote, their food and the normal food.
And by their food, it was like
chicken
traditional
and rice,
spiced chicken and rice.
And like it was, oh my gosh, it was so good.
It was so delicious.
It was so good.
And then the normal food was like
cold cuts from Costco.
We were like, bruh.
We're like, and pause.
By the way, not a quote from us. That was the mother.
That was the mother of the bride. She said that, and we're sitting there like
their food and the normal food, and I was like, what? Your daughter is marrying a black man, and you're just gonna use that language? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So
not our business, not our monkeys.
We weren't bridesmaids. We were groomsmaids.
Yeah, we were groomsmaids. We weren't even the bridesmaids.
We were grooms gals, and we were doing the most. I was like,
I was like, what was your plan if we ended up having to like move in during this week?
I know.
Because that was the same weekend we moved.
We moved. We met each other. We met up in that city to do this wedding, and then immediately was
immediately moving into this house.
Yeah, it was a crazy weekend.
Insanity.
And we went to a Comic-Con.
And we did
and we slayed.
We slayed.
We really did.
Oh my god, we did so good that week. Yeah. But it was like the worst weekend of my life.
It was crazy.
It made me want to cry. We left the party early.
Yep.
Like, and there wasn't even dancing.
Nope.
Like,
his family tried. They played some beautiful traditional music and tried to get like a good
thing and
together,
like some of them were doing it. But like, her family was not dancing. There was not a dance floor. And the weird thing is, we met, like, you and I met him because of dancing.
Yeah, I met him in dance, through social dance.
Yeah.
He and his best friend, who we became like a group.
Mm-hmm.
And then later when I met this goober, I was like, I know a couple of goobers who would love this goober. And so we absorbed her into the...
It's how I make all of my friends. I make one friend by accident, and then I get absorbed into the goobers.
That's what I do as an extroverted, a high function. Well, I don't even know what the heck I am.
Ambivert.
As an ambivert, I find people and I'm like, I'm gonna collect you. A fine addition to my collection.
Me! And as an introvert, I just get collected. That's how it happens.
So yeah, we were like shooked that there wasn't a lot of dancing.
Right.
Because that's how we met.
And like, they have
really
fantastic
ballroom dancing, and he's really good.
Mm-hmm. He's very good.
Yeah, it was just what it was.
And I'm like, that is one thing that I will have at my wedding is
I want
so much dancing. My dad isn't a huge dancer, but I know he will dance because he like yeah, he's like danced at weddings before, and like I said, Jay's wedding last year, he danced at it, and a couple of the songs like he danced with like me and my sister, and so I know he will, but I'm like, hi Dad, come dance with me.
He'd do it for you.
Yeah, of course he would. He loves me. He's a bit of a grouch, and like I said, he's old, but he loves me.
He loves you. He's not a grouch. He's just a man of few words.
Yeah. Yeah. Like we argue all the time, and we do not see eye to eye on a lot of things. But I know that man loves me.
Oh yeah.
And that's kind of just how family works, you know? Is like we have our issues, but at the end of the day, I know he loves me, and no argument we have will ever change that.
Yeah.
You know? And that's the best part. Is like, yeah.
And I think that's...
I'm really missing my family, if you can't tell.
In some ways, though, that's really functional, though. The fact that you're able to fight and come back from it.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's healthy.
Yeah, because, like, me and my sibling, too, we will fight like boys. Like, especially when we were little, we will fight. But at the end of the day, I still got her Christmas present in my room wrapped up right now.
At the end of the day, she still sends you her goofy Snapchats.
Yeah.
Through crazy things.
About her fish. The freaking fish.
And my siblings and I are like that. They're on God, I'm gonna get my parents into therapy someday. Lord knows they need it. Oh my goodness. But it'll take a lot to get my dad to go back. He had to do a little bit for after he got out of the army, and he really, really hated it. It was not a good experience. But love my family to death. They would also kill and die for me. I know for a fact. But I avoid fights with my dad at all costs. Yeah. Because I know that it would not end well, and it would be catastrophic in ways that he is not equipped to deal with, and neither am I. Yeah. So we all need some therapy, but love them to death, and we love them to death. See them every single day, and so it's, you know, it's great. It's a beautiful, functional, wonderful relationship, but there are things that we just don't talk about. Yeah. And you know what? I feel like I gotta pick battles. Yeah, and I feel like that's healthy, knowing where your boundaries lie, and what battles you're willing to fight, and which ones you're okay with just not touching. Yeah. Because I feel like people are always like, well, you need to talk everything out. No, you don't. You really don't. If it's not going to stand in the way of my salvation, if it's not going to stand in the way of a functional relationship, and if it's not going to hurt other people, then there are some things that just don't need to be discussed for the sake of peace. Like, with me being bi, I told my mother, I love my mother dearly. We go deep, I've been crying like a little bit the last 2 days because it's now Christmas time, so I'm listening to Christmas music and I'm thinking about my mom, and I miss my mom. You get to spend home for the holiday. I do in 11 days. Well, not 11 days. 11 work days. I get to go home and see my mama and everyone. But so I told my mom I was bi, and she said no. This was a long time ago. This was like a year or two ago. This was a while ago. And she said no. And I was like, all right, well, no. I was like, I'm like, I don't find this important enough to me personally to make this into a fight. I'm just gonna let it go, and we're just not gonna talk about it. Because at the end of the day, I am more inclined to men anyway. Like, I'm sorry. Unfortunately for me, I am. They should say sorry. Although I swing both ways, I do lean more towards one, and it's unfortunate for me and me alone. And that is never a conversation I will ever bring up with my dad. You know, and because it's just not what I want to have. No. I don't want to have to explain that I feel the same way about men that I do about women. And that's just a weird conversation to have with a parent anyway. Yeah, it's just I don't want to have that conversation. No. I'm like, I'm good. If I ever end up with a woman, then we'll have that conversation then. Until then, it doesn't need to be talked about. Same way with this stuff. I don't talk about to them about me being an anime girl on the internet, because they're not gonna understand it, and it's only gonna get weird. You're gonna get weird, and I don't need that. Because then they'll try, because my parents are so great and supportive. My mother would probably try to watch. Yep, mine too. My parents would. And I don't want them TikTok. Oh no! I had a couple of TikToks that blew up pretty big.
Oh no!
And finally, you know, my dad decided he wanted to know what was going on, even though he was very ardently against it.
He's so against it. I'm surprised.
I am too. In fact, he was super against like any kind of short form, and then I blew up and he was like, okay, let's see. And now he's worse than me.
Yeah.
He doesn't have TikTok anymore, but he does reels and junk. Which
boy.
he, by the way, took off his phone. I'm very proud of him.
Oh, good.
So yeah,
I'm like, maybe I need to block him.
You probably do, because
our voice is very easily identifiable.
And we tell stories all the time on here that could totally get us.
And he'd be like, wait a minute, that's me.
That's me. But yeah, so had a couple get big, and he decided that he wanted to join along. And because I had a lot of followers at the time, I didn't notice that he followed until he started commenting on my stuff, and I was like, ah!
I've been perceived by parents.
So supportive.
Love him to death.
Love him to death.
I know he'd be in here every stream.
He would be in here.
I don't want him in here, Eddie.
In here every stream. He doesn't need to know my feelings about the orbiter. He doesn't need to know. We don't have to say the L word in here.
Oh, man. He doesn't need to hear our comments about fictional characters.
No, he does not need. And
he doesn't need to hear me swearing at a stick.
He would try, though, is a thing. And so,
yeah,
like, this is
my parents too. And the thing is they'll start with me, and because they'll have me in their algorithm, they'll get others. And there are way worse.
And you're like,
than I.
What you see is not reflective of the opinions of the whole. Please.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, it's rough.
Like, no.
But yeah, as much as my sister would go bananas about supporting us, and she'd make art. She would be in every stream.
I know she would be.
But also, she tells her husband everything.
Everything, and he's a blabbermouth.
He's okay. She also, I love her. She is a little bit more of an open relationship with my mother.
Yeah.
And yeah.
We gotta limit who knows so that it doesn't get out.
Yes.
I think 3 friends of mine know.
Nobody in my life knows what I do.
Me.
You're the only one who knows.
Cause
I'm like some thick possum Batman. But
JC knows. And then 2 other friends know. That's it. And I'm like, we're gonna keep it that way. And if I ever switch to a company, I will take my community here, pick them up gently, and carry them with me.
Deposit
them elsewhere.
Like when you find a worm in the road and you move them gently to the grass.
Or a frog. Or a hermit crab.
Or
a hermit crab.
I hope he's doing okay.
I hope he's doing okay. Him with him concussion.
I'm about to message that friend and be like, I'm thinking about the hermit crab. I'm sad.
The hermit crab.
Anyway, yeah, nobody knows in my life, and because everybody's far too supportive, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, love them to death. I know.
So wealthy in the friendship department, and that's the problem.
And that's the problem, because they're so supportive, they're so yappy, and I'm like, I don't need everyone to know. I don't need my church leaders to know this, because you know what? They'd be yapping about it, and then one of the church leaders would come up and be like, oh, what are we talking about? And one of them would say it. And then suddenly my bishop's in my stream, and I'm like, ah! Wait. Let me tell you something. No. I'm like, I
don't need that.
I don't need it.
I don't need it.
I don't need it.
Definitely don't need it. Oh no.
I'm like, as funny as it would be for someone else, I don't want to deal with it. No.
Also, I'm already.
Listen.
I'm an open book if like you lost half of the book too. Like, what I have that I'm willing to present is open for everybody, but there are certain things that are mine and mine alone. And this is
yeah. Our antics on the internet. And I'm like, sometimes I have like a really funny video that I'm like, I wish I could share this. Then I think about it, I'm like, if I share this one video, I will out myself to everyone I have ever known.
If you give a mouse a cookie, they'll dox you on the internet.
They'll dox me on the internet. Because then someone is going to come in here, dox my government name.
And then I'll
I'm like, well, shit.
Yeah.
Because once that gets out, then yours gets out, and then they figure out where we are.
Don't like.
There's a reason we use a VTuber and a possum. Don't want y'all to know where I am. I am just a figment of your imagination.
Figment of an imagination.
Imagination.
We're not real. Talk to your therapist about us.
Exactly. I do not, in fact, exist. Surprise.
But, we even get to talk about this. We're talking about freaking.
We've talked about so much.
We're talking about noodles.
We've started at noodles. We were talking about weddings, and then we were talking about parents.
And evolved into my mom.
Literally we've talked about so much. We jump topics so quickly.
We do. We'll be like watching stuff, talking about things, and I'm like, hey, unrelated, but kind of related, but not.
Yeah. Like, okay.
That
so
just comes out of my mouth.
We are so good at connecting unrelated things. So
I have an idea for a game we should play on the stream when you're done. Go ahead, finish.
Okay. So I've talked about him before. Miles David posted a picture of a mask he found at like Walmart that he's gonna do a repaint of, and like the caption was like, I went for soap and found a mask, and I was like, soap, mask, it's not that far. And there is logic behind it. Okay, you know Call of Duty, right?
Oh yes.
Okay. Soap is a character in Call of Duty. Who else is in Call of Duty? Ghost. What does Ghost wear? A mask. Soap, mask.
Have you ever played Synergy?
No.
Okay, so here's what we're doing. We're playing Synergy.
Okay.
On the count of 3, you're going to say a word, a noun, preferably.
Okay.
Could be anything on the planet. We're gonna say something at the same time. Okay. We'll say the word, and then we won't be able to communicate in any way to help each other. And then we count to 3 again, and then we say another word that connects the two. And we're trying to say the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So let's.
I gotta know words.
I've got one. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Plunger. Nope, we gotta go from this. We gotta pick the 2. And I'm purposefully gonna not say what I want to say because I don't want to go there. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Dinner.
Bowl. There we go. Dinner and bowl.
Dinner and bowl.
I've got a word. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
Pasta.
Noodles. We're close. And noodles.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Spaghetti.
Macaroni. We're gonna be dancing around.
We really are.
We're gonna be swirling around the noodle.
We are.
I'm sending you brainwaves.
I think we're in a genre. Okay, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1.
Ramen.
Alfredo. We're just doing genres of noodles.
Genres of noodles. All right.
I'm gonna take a step back. All right.
Okay.
I'm ready. 3, 2, 1.
Sauce.
Dinner. Dinner and sauce. I think we can get there.
I don't know. We're so stupid.
I'm so ready. 3, 2, 1.
French
Alfredo. We can do this.
I'm sorry.
We can do this.
I'm
No,
sorry.
it's okay.
Okay.
Alfredo and French fries. Give me a second because I'm having a hard time.
I got one.
Too. I'm having a hard time. Okay, I've got one. 3, 2, 1. Potatoes.
Chicken potatoes.
1.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
KFC.
Turkey. Okay, wait. I have one. I'm sending you such hard brainwaves. I need you to think about every conversation we've had and overheard in the past couple days.
Had and overheard?
Especially in regards to my family. Okay?
KFC and turkey?
Yeah. I believe in you so hard right now. It's such a poignant topic. This word's been tossed around a lot, I believe. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Thanksgiving? My brother who is traveling.
Oh, KFC for Thanksgiving. I forgot.
That's okay. You said gravy and I said Thanksgiving. I've got another one. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Stuffing. Oh, I got one. You're not Southern though, so I don't know if you'll get this.
Southern stuffing and cranberries.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Dressing.
Grits.
Oh.
That's as Southern as I get.
So dressing is like dressing's for the turkey. Is what you put on your turkey.
Like a hat.
Yeah. No. like cranberry sauce and stuffing. Dressing. I so believe in us. We can do this. What was the word? I said dressing and you said grit.
Oh.
I've got a word. I've got one.
The only thing in my brain is numbing on the wrist.
Okay, I've got a word. Do you have a word?
I have a word.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Biscuits. Biscuits and dinner.
Dinner.
I've got a word. This is not gonna get us any closer, but the first thing that came to my mind. No, I really believe in us. I do. We can do this.
We have dinner and biscuits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Think about. You know what I said about my brother traveling?
Uh-huh.
Okay, same vein.
Same
vein.
Okay.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Popeyes.
Yeah! Brother was Popeyes for Thanksgiving. Yeah! We did it. I knew you would get that. Love this game. That's not that big of a jump, to be frank, unfortunately.
We went the long way.
Speaking of, I still have my works plunger in the bathroom. That's what made me think of that word. I need to bring that back, but I want to smuggle it in the dead of night. I don't want my boss asking questions.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
You want to play again?
Yeah.
Okay, think of a word.
Okay.
Ready?
Uh-huh.
3, 2, 1. Shark. We're on the same radio station. No, I looked at your picture and I was like, ocean in that picture. What's ocean? That shark.
Where is the
He's
ocean?
flying over ocean.
I guess that might be the ocean.
Oh my gosh. We never changed radio stations. We were still on the same wave. Oh my gosh, we're twins. Hey, couldn't look any further from different, but twins.
We turned the brain cell on.
We did. It was like when you put two magnets together. It's like when you've got two batteries that are really strong and that the connection's like strong enough that the arcs touch it. Oh my gosh, that was incredible. Somebody clip that. There's nobody in the chat right now. Hey.
There's no one here to clip it. I will clip it.
Clip it. Hey, future you.
After like 10 minutes of going back and forth, the shark.
This is a moment in.
Oh my gosh. The fact that it was almost nail polish.
I'm so glad you didn't. That was such a moment. That was iconic.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh, we gotta end on a high note. We're done.
How long have we been doing this?
No, it's me the game.
Oh, back to the game. Okay.
Oh man.
I'm gonna do one more where we're actually legitimate.
Okay.
And we don't both start so far away or the exact same word, which is still going.
We only have 2 speeds.
Guys, is this a simulation? Is this real?
Also, I just realized while we weren't streaming the last 4 days ago and then 2 days ago, we got two follows.
Oh, hi, Silver Cat.
And Nova.
Plus. Howdy.
Hi to you guys. I know you're not here, but hi.
Y'all missed a moment, let me tell you.
Let me tell you.
You had to have been there.
Luckily, there's a VOD.
Luckily, there's a VOD.
So you and I can look back and go,
hee hee ha ha.
Hee hee ha ha.
Okay, let me think here.
Okay. I gotta think.
Only one word is coming to my mind. It's the most unhelpful word. Let me change it. Hang on.
Oh boy. While she's thinking, so I ordered a Spider-Man mask. The face shell is ordered. So for like the next 3 months, I'll be collecting things for Spider-Man, and I'm gonna be insufferable about it. So prepare for that. Sorry, not sorry. Ready?
Yes.
What?
3, 2, 1. Campfire.
Campfire and fan.
I've got one.
Okay.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Camping.
Wildfire. Oh. Okay.
Camping and wildfire. Okay.
Got a word. 3, 2, 1.
Danger.
It's easier.
Like, Danger, Will Robinson.
Danger.
It was either gonna be that or Smokey the Bear.
Smokey the Bear. Only you can prevent wildfires. Hey, that's a lot of pressure.
That's a lot
I
of
don't know if I
pressure.
can do this.
Like, I used to live in an area where we had a lot of fires.
You currently live in an area where we have a lot of fires.
Yeah,
it's just not as stigmatized here because, you know,
it's different.
It's nobody cares about it.
It's two different types of wildfires. This one here, it's like they happen more naturally. There, people are stupid.
Oh yeah. That's true.
People are stupid, and then we get extra wildfires.
Y'all's are man-made, ours are act of God, and both are scary.
Yeah, we had a fire scare kind of recently, a couple months ago.
Yeah, we had to, and I think we talk about it on stream.
I think we talked about it a little bit.
We literally had to evacuate, pack everything up, go stay up at my parents' place.
Yep. My credit card's still missing.
That is scary.
It hasn't been used fraudulently, so it's packed in a corner, real careful, safe.
Okay. Safe as in the last time it was safe and was gone for a long time?
Yeah.
Was it in the back of your phone case? Have you checked your phone case?
I have. It's not there.
Okay.
I will
Are we sure?
check it right now.
Okay.
So for those who don't know, there was a extended period of time after I had my surgery where we could not find my credit card for like weeks.
Weeks and weeks.
And then, lo and behold, one day, I found stamps.
Okay.
I need my ID. So I open up my phone case because I keep my ID in my phone case because I might not always have a wallet, I might not always have a purse, but I will always have my phone.
That's where we differentiate. I walk around with the freaking arsenal at all times.
Yeah. But, so I open my phone case and lo and behold, nice and safe, snuggled up with my ID is my credit card.
And the reason we lost is because we had to use this credit card to get her prescriptions.
Mm-hmm.
And as I was breaking her out of the hospital,
literally,
she was mad drugged.
I was high as a motherfucking kite.
And so when we stopped by the pharmacy to get it, she had to pay for it with her credit card. So she handed it to me, I handed it to the person through the window, they handed it back, I handed it to her, she just did what she do, and she popped it in. Because she also had to present her ID.
Yeah, I was on autopilot, so I put everything back in.
You were drugged.
I was like, ID going
no
phone.
pilot. There was no pilot.
No one was home. ID going phone. That's as far as my brain went, and both cards went in.
And I was stressed out of my nut, so I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
You just put things where they go.
Yeah, and I didn't, except for the credit card does not go in the back of the phone.
No.
It goes back in the wallet, but that, we didn't get that far. We got, ID was on top, so ID go in phone.
Oh man.
And so months and months pass, finally find it, and then we have our fire scare and it's lost to the ether again. I probably tucked it in like a pocket of a bag so it wouldn't get lost because it was out because I needed to pay for a medical bill, so it was out on my nightstand, so I grabbed it. I remember grabbing it and tucking it somewhere.
And we brought a lot of stuff up there, so there's a lot to pick through to find.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's okay. I'm not super worried. I would only be worried if like there was a fraudulent charge and there hasn't been.
Yeah.
Because my mom, who keeps an eye on those things, has not seen anything.
Also, this is unrelated. Your hair looks nice. She got a haircut.
Thank you. I did get a haircut. My hair actually now looks very much like my model's hair.
Yeah, it's very cute.
Yep.
Big love.
Also, shout out to my model mama who gave me a widow's peak like I asked.
Oh yeah.
Like, in real life, I have the most abrupt widow's peak. It is like freaking, oh man, how do I even describe it? Like a cartoon character, man. Like think Tim Burton level widow's peak on my motherfucking forehead.
Hang on, I gotta Google something.
I'm scared. And so rarely do characters have widow's peaks, so I wanted my model to have a widow's peak. And she gave it to me. It's not super sharp, but it is there. And I appreciate that. Sorry, every once in a while, I gotta go on my rant about widow's peaks. No one else in my family has one. I would like to point out.
Think of classic Jessie, not modern Jessie from Pokemon. That kind of widow's peak.
Classic Jessie? Let me see.
Classic Jessie.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, classic Jessie.
Modern Jessie, they de-peaked my girl.
Rude.
I know, look at that.
What the hell is that?
Not Jessie. That's not my Jessie.
That's
That's Jessica.
Yeah.
No, classic Jessie from Pokemon.
Yeah. But like, I have a very sharp widow's peak, and very few characters have one. And I like mine, to be honest.
It's adorable.
It's adorable.
I love a widow's peak. I think they're just unique and pretty.
Yep. But yeah. But the number of times I've accidentally gotten so much makeup in it because I'm not paying attention. So I'm just following like my hairline straight across and I'm like, whoop!
There it goes.
There it goes! I'm like, ah yes, now I have foundation in my hair. And because my hair is so dark, you can tell.
You can see.
You can see it. Because although I am tan, I am still white. Oh man. That's another thing, if I ever get a 2.0, I need my skin tone to be a little darker. She made me so pale.
She is very pale.
I'm you colored.
Yeah, I'm very pale.
I'm you colored in this.
I went to the ocean recently and I frightened the people around me.
That's okay.
Oh. The exact words were, "Holy whiteness child, have you never seen the sun?" I was like, yes, I know.
You see the sun a lot, actually.
I use it so much, I just sunscreen.
Use sunscreen so you don't pink.
Yeah. That's the thing. So I am pasty white, but my skin tone matching is difficult because I have mad rosy cheeks.
Yeah.
Cheeks are mad rosy.
You got major pink undertone and it's super cute, but makeup companies do not like you.
Companies do not like it. And I had my makeup done professionally for the first time ever last year when I went to a wedding. And I got so much crap. First of all, one of the other bridesmaids was like, "Oh, my fingernail polish is a different color because I, fake tanned before I came." And I was like, "I still think it's a pretty color." She's like, "Yeah, it was worth it. I think you probably should have done it too." Girl, why are you doing this to me, right?
Excuse
She
me.
was a bridesmaid, I should say. She was a groomsmaid, and she was not a nice person.
Oh, you're so nice.
It's so mean.
That's so freaking mean, though.
A lot of venom too. I was like, "What have I ever done to you? I was complimenting your fingernail color." And then the makeup artist, she was like, "Oh, wow, yeah, okay." She wasn't kidding when she said you were really pale. And I was like, "I'm sorry, is that gonna be a problem?" She's like, "No, I should have just gone a little whiter, but, it's fine, we'll just bring it down." And then she brought it down. Hey, didn't bring it all the way down. My dress was low cut. My boobs were, pasty white. There's a hard line in all the pictures where you can see where, she gave me, a crew nut.
Oh my god.
Her neck situation.
She didn't even blend it properly?
Blend it down. I was like, you could
Y'all paid for that?
You could just ombre it a little bit. I know you don't want to ombre my boobs, but she was using an airbrusher. I was like, she couldn't have given me
easiest way.
She couldn't have given me a courtesy swipe just down once. Girl, you violated me in all these pictures.
Jeez,
it's so bad. So bad that I'm gonna find a picture and show you because it was so brutal.
I get distracted by the boobs.
I will find one that's a little less distracting. I apologize.
Have you seen the contact photo I have for you?
No, I'm scared.
You sent it to me.
I sent it to you?
You sent it to me.
Oh girl, what did I do?
And I made it your contact photo. Hold on, let me find you.
Shaming myself every time.
No. No.
Which the dress is a whole other matter entirely because it did not come to the specifications of which I ordered it, and so that just ended up being what it is. Can I find a picture of me from that night where I don't look miserable?
Can I get an up close picture? Okay, you can kind of see it there.
Oh,
when you tried it on.
I remember the context of that picture.
Yeah.
It's me in that dress.
It's you in that dress, and you look real good.
I did look real good, but boy was I a little uncomfy.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm just not used to
boobs
being tits out and stuff like that.
I would never. I don't know. I barely have anything. I lay down without a bra and they're gone.
Oh no.
I'm like, what the hell? Pause.
Oh no.
I was talking about this to someone. It might have been my sister. I hope it was my sister, not some random ass person.
Boobs?
The fact that bras are so difficult. Maybe it was you. Bras are so difficult to buy and shit. And not a single one of mine fit.
We were because my mom.
Oh yeah, it was with you.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, I wasn't talking to you. In my mind's eye, it was not you sitting in front of me.
You can see
it was
the
mom.
line.
Oh!
Isn't it so bad? It's so bad. It's
guys, it's bad.
It's bad, guys.
We're not gonna. You guys don't get to see because it's literally just a tit shot. Because we'd have to cut off your face.
We would have to cut off my face, and then
so it'd just be
boob.
Collarbone to boob.
That on the internet.
No, we don't need that.
I'm not gonna accidentally dox myself because some freak goes through and matches my tits to a picture that's out there.
Yeah, no. But it's bad.
It's bad.
But not a single one of my bras fit. Some of them fit better, but not a single one of them actually fits. And I'm like, I don't know how to get them to fit and not have to pay $200 for a bra.
It's hard because you gotta figure out what is like. Okay, guys, I hope you don't mind that we're talking about boobs.
I did.
This is anyway.
Get over it.
Get over it, I guess, but also don't make it weird.
Yeah.
So just the way that every woman's boobs are shaped different, and so some like different shapes of bra do different things. I did not learn until I was much older that I look best with a balconette bra. Which, if you Google that, if you are curious, I'm gonna Google it now so I can show you.
Hold on, I got we have the technology.
Oh my gosh, do we have the technology?
We have the technology. You guys don't get to see this, but I do.
You have it.
What is it?
Balconette.
Balconette.
And it's just like you gotta figure out.
Balconette bra.
You've got to figure out what cradles them the best, right? So that looks different than like a halter top bra.
Okay.
Right? Where it's just like you know, and it's just. So maybe you weren't built for the standard Walmart style where it's literally just
but
like.
That's what my wallet is built for.
It looks like.
Hi, Matt.
Literally 20 seconds prior, and you would have gotten my disclaimer where I was like, "I'm so sorry, I'm talking about boobs right now, so it's not too comfortable. I apologize." And then like 20 seconds later.
Oh my gosh. Hi, welcome.
We were talking about being pale. I was talking
about a lot of things.
I got absolutely crucified by a makeup artist who did not color match my face to my chest at a wedding, and how all my pictures, I look terrible.
It's like a harsh line.
It's a harsh line where it just looks like I was wearing. Anyway, and then we started talking about how
bras suck. And like they're not built for women.
No. They're literally, I don't get it.
I don't understand. And why are they so fucking expensive?
I don't know. In a perfect, listen.
I'm listening.
I am
also very warm.
I am also very warm. Maybe it's because we're talking about
the thingy's not on. Hold on, pause. We gotta turn the fan on. It's hot in here. It's a very small room.
The Grim Reaper.
The Grim Reaper.
What was I saying? In a perfect world, I would never have to wear a bra again. But unfortunately, I am not built in a way that I could get away with that discreetly.
I am. They're expensive because they know that you need / want them.
Exactly.
I know they take advantage.
Every time I can get.
You're shamed if you don't wear a bra, but if you can't afford a bra, well, shame.
Well, shame. Anytime I can get away with it, though, I do, and I've been doing it a lot more recently. Where I just
because it's warm it's not cold. It's cold right now. So like, if I wear a baggy shirt and then a hoodie over it, you can't tell.
You can't tell,
especially with me.
It's harder in the summertime because you have to wear things that are a little bit more summer appropriate and tend to be a little bit more revealing to the shape. But yeah, these days I'm like freaking free.
Please,
my back hurts.
Although I don't know if you've seen this, but I've heard that like.
Sorry, continue.
Victorian stays are way better for your posture. Like, and they last so much longer.
Because they distribute the weight of your chest all throughout your back and not just on your shoulders.
See, if I had the money, maybe instead of buying like a really good bra, I'll buy like a set of stays.
That would be so nice.
Because I've heard they are so much better for you. And like, if I'm gonna pay $150 for something, I might as well pay $150 for something that's gonna
that you're gonna like.
I'll like and will last me more than a year. Because honestly, some of my friends, they last a year and then they're broken and I'm like, what the hell do I do with this?
What's the point? Why?
I do buy $20 bras, but that's because that's what I can afford because I am poor.
Also, it's like if you get an expensive one, they're always like 8 inches thick. Right? I'm like, I don't need or want. Okay?
I'm like, I don't want padding.
I do not want. Please, let me. Free me.
Free me!
Also, it's just like another layer. It's so hot.
And it's very warm.
Okay.
It was very cold today, though.
The reason I manically giggled in the midst of it is because I remembered a portion of my dream last night.
Oh, do tell.
Because remember how I was telling you about my dream?
Yeah.
How long... Okay, in the second half of the dream, as I was jogging laps in the grass around this pool, I was really pissed off because I didn't have a sports bra on. And I was really pissed off. I wanted to go swimming. I didn't have a do. I was running laps and I was not wearing a sports bra. And I was really unhappy.
That's just unfortunate.
I know. It's like the
dream you
my consciousness.
Tortured. Oh man.
Guys, I want to go running so bad, but it's so cold, and I would literally rather cut my wrists and do push-ups in salt water than run on a treadmill. Can't swim on a treadmill.
It's so cold right now. Like, we're not to the point where it's snowing yet. But I got outside today at work and there was frost on the ground.
Walking home was brutal. I was like,
oh my gosh, I meant to come pick you up too.
You're fine, you're fine. It's good for the soul.
It's good, but bad for the health though.
Well, you know, okay.
The immune system be hurty.
Correct me if I'm wrong, people of Sweden or whatever. I think that it's like pretty common in like places like that, like in northern Scandinavia.
It's cold all year round.
Just like consider cold air actually really good for your body. They'll like leave their babies outside, like in cradles, whatever. But like, I don't know. In some ways, when I'm feeling healthy and I'm in the cold air, it's invigorating. I hate it.
Yeah.
When I'm cold, I literally feel like a pioneer that's dying. So
I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. It is the cold months. It is the sad cold months.
Sad cold months.
Yeah. It's not even like a pretty cold right now where it's like foggy and you wear a sweater and you're fine. Or like there's snow outside so it's super pretty.
No, it's just
fucking cold.
It's just dead cold.
It's cold and it's windy and you're sad.
We drove a little bit through some snow this past weekend as we were traveling, and it was like, oh, this is nice.
It's like, oh, it's festive. But I'm like, I'm cold.
I like the snow during the week of Christmas, and then after that I can get fucked. Go away. Don't like.
Go away. See, where I like come from originally, snow is something you go to. Like, it didn't snow in my area. The snow was like 2 hours away. You go 2 hours, you get to the snow, you drive home 2 hours. And the snow stays there and we stay warm.
Snow was inflicted upon us.
Snow. I love the snow from inside my house with a blankie and a Christmas movie looking outside my window. I do not like the snow when I'm standing in it going and because a freaking 3-year-old, 4-year-old is running around playing in the snow and I have to be out there.
The kicker is we went to college in a place where there is like 4 feet of snow until March.
Yep. It was horrible.
It was horrific. And maybe that is why we left.
One of the many reasons
I was like,
why.
Perhaps they would have a better retention rate if they didn't exist in a land of frozen hell.
Yeah, if it wasn't, because also literally the city half an hour away was
not
always 15 degrees warmer.
I know.
It was always so much better. I lived in upstate New York for a while.
Okay, yeah, and that's humid. Cold is the thing. I lived in Indiana for a little bit, and that's got that lake effect. And so it's nowhere near as like upstate New York, but it's still like that moist, heavy cold that like seeps into everything. You never feel dry. You never feel warm. It's like your bones are freezing.
I don't like.
Everybody who has withstood that deserves a medal. Let me tell you, it's cold and miserable.
It doesn't
and I can
sound
only
fun.
imagine how bad upstate New York was. That being said, the aesthetic though.
The aesthetic is beautiful, which is why I'm like, I'll visit. I don't want to stay there.
Sometimes I dream about what would it be like to like move somewhere foreign. And I was like, well, where would I be welcome and not like imposing my presence? And I'm like, well, what if I just like went back to where my ancestors came from? They were built different. Scotland and Norway and Sweden, and I don't know.
They were built different.
I don't know if I could handle their winters.
Yeah.
I mean, they'd probably be pretty similar to what we get here, but still.
See, here's the thing. This is what we do. We get super rich.
Okay.
Step 1, have money.
Easy, yeah. Okay. What next?
Step 2, we get the summer home somewhere else.
Okay.
So where it's nice and cool during the summers. We go exist during the summer so you don't freaking die.
Or yawn. I'm okay in the heat as long as I have ready access to a body of water because I love swimming.
Yeah.
And I'm good.
So where it's nice and temperate during the summer so we can go swimming and not die of heat stroke.
Yeah. So
and then when it's cold winters, we come back to where I'm from because it's not that bad.
You're right. I like this idea.
I like this idea too.
Good idea.
Step 1, get money.
Were it so easy.
Were it so easy. Oh man. I dropped my shark. The shark.
Also, Matt, you missed a moment of brilliance. We were playing Synergy, where you say 3, 2, 1, and then you say a word. Each of you say a word, and then you have to like do it again several times until you each say the same word. We struggled so hard.
Round 1 was so bad.
So bad. And then on the second round, I was like, okay, are you ready? And she's like, yeah. And we go 3, 2, 1.
Shark.
It was literally fine.
It was beautiful.
I felt like I was like, oh my gosh, are we about to ascend?
Oh yeah, it was great. But yeah. What was I talking about?
I don't know.
We've been talking about so much crap. Like we've talked about family, we've talked about weddings. Neither of us are getting married at any time soon.
No.
We talked about freaking Thanksgiving. How was your Thanksgiving, Matt?
Oh yeah.
Did you celebrate? Did you eat food?
Did you have any turkey?
I was trying to let my girlfriend tonight. We guessed the numbers and sent it. That's cool.
Okay, I love that. See, it's such a fun game. I love the game.
That's fun.
It's a fun one to play when you're like in line for junket, like amusement park somewhere.
Yeah.
When you're bored out of your school.
Like amusement park lines are where you have the most fun with those games. Because like you can't do literally anything else.
Synergy, the slappy game, bloody knuckles. I made turkey for myself and my friends' dogs and cats and my cat. Oh,
yes!
Turkey!
And the animals got to participate too. Yay! There was a severe imbalance with how the two dogs at our Thanksgiving were being treated. So one got to be on the couch and was in everyone's laps and could do whatever he wanted. And then not ours, but Dad's dog was being shunned and put in the corner.
He didn't stink and he's a good boy. He's like not much bigger than the other dog.
He's not,
but
he's just whiter. He's
ready
just
for
thick.
It? It's racism because the other dog was a golden doodle and this dog is a German short hair.
Yep.
It's dog racism.
And half the time, like, he'd be like out of his corner, partially because there's so much noise going on and he's a guard dog, so he wants to know what's going on.
He's also so sweet and friendly.
And he wants to say. And so like he'd come out and I would literally just call him to my side and have him sit next to me and I'd pet him.
Dad was okay loving on him too.
Yeah. And then, but then
other people.
I have him stay, and I get up to go throw something away. I get up to get a drink of water, and then he's getting sent back to the corner. I was like, he was fine. He was literally staying like I told him to.
He's not. They bathed him twice. He's not stinky. He's not obtrusive. He doesn't get in anybody's business. He doesn't jump.
Yeah,
you know?
He just wants to be loved.
He just wants to sit in the room.
He wants to be involved.
Free my boy. He didn't do anything wrong.
Literally, like if he had like chewed something up, that's one thing. But he literally didn't do anything wrong. And I was like, what the heck? Why are we banishing? Literally, it's not even like put him like to the side. It was literally put him in another room.
Yeah, I was like
the back corner around the corner.
My bud.
I was like, he didn't do anything wrong.
My not brother, but my brother. My dog brother.
My dog brother.
Poor dude.
Yeah, I was like, and that's something, because we've been talking about getting a dog. It's like, I will not stand for that, which is part of the reason why we're not bringing him to remembrance.
Yeah. And it's hard.
I know, right? Poor guy.
Yeah. If we get a dog, we talked a lot about it. We want, first of all, for it to be like a medium to smallish, but not too small, because I would love a running buddy.
Yeah, because she wants a running buddy, and I need a home buddy. So, because... especially if I end up doing this full time, I'm gonna be home alone a lot. I am gonna be talking to the walls, even when stream's not on.
Get you dog cam.
Right?
Yeah.
You guys would get dog pictures.
And so, but the thing is it's $1,000 for a down payment for a dog.
Yeah, which is a lot of money.
Which is a lot of money, and then also the cost of adoption. Also, we want to have $1,000 set aside for
emergencies. Like he ate something, or crumbs, somebody died and we need to go on a long trip and we need somebody to watch the dog. Just have like a safety net. This is our child we're talking about, and so like we want to be really prepared, and so it's gonna be a while before we can afford to do that, because saving up any money right now is really brutal. Really hard.
Maybe it'll be better after Christmas, but
right now we're thinking earliest will probably be like summer-ish, after all my trips, which would be good because I'll be home, so we can do, especially if we get a puppy, we can socialize doggy, and we can get
house and lifestyle.
Basic training done, which here's my thing with a lot of people and their pets, is if you know how to train them and you are consistent, perfect dog. Yep, perfect dog. If you are wishy-washy with their training, then they're not going to be trained because you were wishy-washy with your training. It's all about the pet parents.
Yeah. And I think so a big obstacle to us arriving to this point is the fact that I've got a little bit of like trauma in my past with dogs, just because my childhood dog, we had him in a time where us kids were home, and so we spent a lot of time with him. He would go running every single morning with my parents, super well socialized, best trained dog ever. Literally angel boy.
Angel boy.
This other dog we got towards the end of that other dog's life, and I think that's a good system. Is if you are the kind of person who want a dog consistently and you got a good one, get a dog while your other one's still alive because they can teach.
Yeah.
Current doggy is a good teacher, right? And current doggy was a good teacher, but also we got second doggy at a time when my family was going through a lot of turmoil. And there was not a lot of consistency in second doggy's training. Yeah. And so second doggy is a good boy, and he's well behaved now. But my parents will work full time. Yeah. And also I feel like having a dog was a little bit more of a status thing, of an accessory thing, as opposed to like this is a member of the family. And so a lot of the time us care for this dog was put on us kids, and there's just a lot of things that I don't know. I also have some obsessive things with like being cleanly and that kind of thing, and so like it took me a long time to arrive to this point. But like, if you're gonna get a dog, do it because you want a member of your family, not because it's a status symbol, not because getting a dog is what people do. Same thing with kids. Don't have kids because you think it'll fix your marriage. Don't have kids because you think, oh, that's what other people do. Dogs and kids, same deal,
because it's another life that you have to look after.
Exactly.
For 10, 18 years. Yeah. Depending on the breed.
Childhood dog lived till 17. He died last Christmas. Yeah. And so we're like literally like 2 days before Christmas. It was kind of cool. But so like it's like a whole child. Yeah. And the kind of households, and I say this while gritting my teeth, the kind of households where you get a dog and they literally live in a crate all day.
It's not a good...
That is not no life for any kind of living creature.
That's why whenever we're there, like, I'm fine with him, like, coming up and hanging out with us.
But they're getting better. I think it's just, they weren't prepared for dog with my younger brother
getting bathed, so much better. Because it's like, oh, then he doesn't stink, so he doesn't stink up anything. Yeah.
What they didn't...
Crazy how that works.
Love my parents. What they didn't anticipate was the fact that us kids have always been the ones that took care of the dogs. And now that we're all out of the house, then this is a shock to their system. You know, it's like having another baby. Yeah. I'm like, y'all are in your 50s.
Please.
And you both work full time.
Yeah.
But they're doing much better now, which is good, which I think is also lending me to being more open to getting a dog and actually wanting a dog. Yeah. I also house sit a lot, and so I deal with dogs of all kinds of temperament, and it can be a lot sometimes.
Yeah. And like, I've said this before, we're being really smart about breed. Yeah. Because a lot of people will get like a German Shepherd because it's cool, or a Husky because they're so pretty.
They're status symbols.
And it's like, do you run around a lot? Like, do you go outside a lot?
Are you gonna be gone?
Like, that dog needs a job to do. Like, there's a reason shepherds are called shepherds.
The lone wolf shit is bullcrap. Dogs are super social.
Oh yeah,
they're a pack animal.
Lone wolves die
alone all day. Exactly. When
lone wolves get eaten by bears.
You got to get a dog that is conducive to a healthy lifestyle, right? And so like, if you're the kind that's really stationary, but you're always home and you're always going to be there, get the sweetest couch potatoist dog you can find.
Exactly.
If you go running and hiking and you can travel, then get a dog that's mobile. You know, that you can pack around with you.
Yeah, that's part of our issue right now, is we need a dog that will go running in the morning with you.
Yes, but can be a couch potato.
But can be a couch potato with me. And like run around the yard. Because we have an okay sized yard.
Yeah, it's actually pretty okay for an animal.
We get a smaller dog.
The deer like it just
fine. Oh, that's another reason we need a dog, to scare away the deer.
Just get the deer off of my property. I'm so sick of this.
I'm so sick of them pooping on our freaking walkway.
Poop on my walkway. There are trick-or-treaters there. Anyway.
It was a lot. But like, yeah. So, and I would love to adopt from a shelter, but I'm like,
me too.
The nearest shelter is like an hour and a half away.
Yeah.
Like,
and also,
where?
it'll be down the line. And so if we are adopting, then it's just going to be whoever is available and suits our lifestyle. If we are shopping, then we're going to have to really save up our money.
Because, oh my gosh.
Yeah, shopping for dogs is expensive, and you got to be really careful that you're not going somewhere dubious. Yeah. I do not want to support a puppy mill. Those are evil. Evil. And
Knievel.
Maybe someday when I can live off of my riding and I'm living at home, I'll be okay getting a bigger breed of a dog.
Yeah. I want a Rottweiler. I grew up with Rotties. I love them so much.
My dream dog is an Italian Greyhound. So they look like little bicycles.
So dumb.
They're so cute and ugly. I love them. Yeah.
Also, we talked about this. We've each spitballed a bunch of names.
Yes.
It'll depend, of course, on the personality and the breed of the dog. But when we have a good idea of what we might want to name it, like a couple of different ideas, we're thinking about...
We're going to present it to Stream.
Bringing it to Stream and letting Stream pick. So that'll be a fun one.
Yep. We have everything from, like, Noodle.
Do you want me to? I've got like a little.
Do you have the list?
I can give some of our ideas, not all, but some.
Yeah. Just a little taste. Just like four of the just to show the span of names.
Just the spinkle.
The spinkles. We have a couple cute ones.
We do.
We also have some unhinged
I might
ones.
not have it in my phone.
It's okay.
I was like,
I will say Miku was on the original list. It did not make the final list.
Did not.
It was put on there as a meme.
It got memed.
It got memed because it's funny.
Okay, so like Odysseus.
Oh yes, Odie.
That was one that Akane put forth. I love the name Cremmy. Pixel and Pickle.
Pickle the dog.
Chapel and Peggy, short for Pegasus. Yeah, we got some good ones.
We got some good ones.
Yeah, so lots of different ideas, just depending on the dog.
Yep. So that'd be fun.
We already decided, and this is something I'm okay giving away because it's just ridiculous and who knows if it'll happen. If we ever get cats, we're getting a pair.
Yes, because it's always better to get two cats.
Yes, because they're buddies. And we're going to name them Master Chief and Arbiter.
Because we are unhinged.
Because we're unhinged, and for short they'll be Chief and Arby.
Arby's.
So cute.
Oh. They need to be a black cat and an orange cat.
That would be perfect.
And Chief needs to be the orange cat.
Yes.
Not a thought behind those eyes.
Just a lot of passion. And then Arby.
He's really excited. Not sure about what, but he's real excited.
He's in.
He's locked in. What are we locked in on?
Don't know.
I'm ready. Let's go. Where are we going?
Man. Yeah. Animals. Fun stuff.
Yeah.
Someday.
Someday when we can actually afford it.
In the meantime, maybe I'll get a hermit crab.
In the meantime, you have me.
Make up for the... what it was.
Oh, man.
Did your sister ever get her fish?
Yeah, I believe so.
Ooh.
I can always be like, yo, send me a picture of your fish. Hold on. I wonder if she'll actually respond to that. Hold on. We gotta see. I need to not have Stream in the picture because otherwise she'd be like, what are you doing?
Nothing.
So for context, my family does not know I do this, and they never will if I have anything to say about it. Unless I am like super, like, this is all I'm doing, this is where I'm getting my money, and they ask like, hey, what are you doing for work? How can you afford this stuff? Then I might have to spill the beans. But until then, I will not. The beans will stay in the jar.
Get jarred beans.
Get jarred beans.
See, that's something that has been a little difficult for me because...
Beans?
No. I want to publish.
Uh-huh.
If I am to publish, do I... like, pen name situation.
Okay.
I want our community to be a part of it. It's something I would love to share because I talk about it too much, and you know, you guys deserve to see me put my money where my mouth is.
Yeah. And I would be yapping about it.
And so
I'd be like, this great book I read.
So when I publish, am I using a pen name? And if I am using a pen name, do I share that with, because that's such a, like, I want my family to be a part of it, of course, but also the idea of, I've always had this thing, the idea of people I know reading my writing gives me rabies.
Yeah.
That's the reason I embarked on the endeavor I did last year, where I was briefly just like publishing stuff online for a little while because I was trying to get over that. Hey, didn't work. Hey, didn't work. I don't know. It's just.
I think a pen name would be good.
I think a pen name would be good, and I might. I don't know. Who knows? Not me. I don't know.
That's an after finished book publishing.
Yeah, that's when I'm in cahoots.
Question.
That's something I'll have to talk about while I'm in cahoots for talks.
Oh, she did.
She did. Ah, fish. It's a beautiful little beta fish in the most lavish tank.
She has the fanciest tank
for this lovely little beta fish.
because she got the proper size. Because so many people put betta fish in such tiny little tanks.
I know.
And that's so sad. They need space.
Can I admit something horrible?
Yeah.
My sister and I each had betta fish, and we just had them in like fish bowls, right? Mine lived incredibly long time. His name was Rock.
Rock.
He was yellow with like a pebblish colored head.
I love that.
So he just looked like a rock. My sister's, who I can't remember my sister's fish's name, was just like this blue betta fish. My sister, so I've always been really anal about being clean.
Mm-hmm.
My sister, she's not dirty, period, ever, but she just collects a lot of stuff, right? And so like she would frequently just like have like sprees where she'd just deep clean her room, and she also really liked to organize a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but of course we had the dividing line down the center of the room.
Yeah.
And so, you know, she didn't put her stuff on my side of the room, and so when she's doing her deep clean, she has to put her fish somewhere. So she put it in the top of the closet while she was cleaning and reorganizing, and forgot. And fish lived in the top of our closet for like 3 months.
Oh, lived?
Uh-huh. Survived. We found this bro when we were moving. We moved a lot. My dad was a military rat. We found this bro while we were moving, and she's like, "Oh, fish is alive!" How did we not smell it? Is my thought process. Did fish just like go into carbon sleep? I don't know, but it was a miracle.
How did you not realize a whole ass fish was missing?
I don't know, girl. Maybe she did and was like, "Oh, fudge, where'd I put fish?" And she looked for it, and she just didn't want to get in trouble. I mean, clue. This is not as traumatic as the time I was visiting my cousins, and they were like, "Yeah, unfortunately, fish has gone missing." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "No, literally, fish is gone." They had a fish in a tank, like a bowl, like an open bowl, and fish was literally just went out there. They didn't have any cats. And then they were, years later, reorganizing cousin's room and moved her dresser. Fish had jumped out of bowl, slid down between dresser and wall, and dried to the wall. Chipped off fish with a butter knife. And I was like, these poor animals. These are living beings with spirits and thoughts and wills and hearts. Madness. Madness. I can't.
I don't think I ever had a fish story quite like that.
I'm so happy none of us ever had hamsters.
Oh, not the hamster.
Hamsters only ever have traumatic endings, according to the people online. But
so
yeah.
I have a hamster. It's not my story.
Oh.
It is not my story.
Please share.
But it is traumatic. I am 95% sure this story is true. It's from my ex. He sometimes tells stories.
Oh.
He had a hamster.
Oh.
Hamster got loose. Oh. Hamster went between the wall and the radiator.
Oh,
hamster no more.
People, please.
Watch animals.
These are beings. You don't just hear people, toddlers, saying like toddler got between wall and radiator. Watch.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure there's more details to that story, but that's the cut and dry of the story. Is the hamster went between the wall and the radiator, and the hamster did not make it.
Moment of silence for ex-boyfriend's hamster. That is horrifying. His poor family.
I wonder. I might be able to find it. I'm not gonna go to his page, but I might be able to pull it up on TikTok. Because I think it was recent too. That's why I remembered it.
One of my this is a callback to a different creator's content. One of my favorite moments. Jenna Marbles talking about her friend who lost his hamster in his home and found it live on stream while they were streaming. It's one of the funniest moments.
Just found it?
He just found it. He was streaming and the hamster walked through his field of view, and he's in the middle of this game with all his friends. He's like, "Oh my god, it's my hamster!" It's the funniest thing ever. And hearing her tell the story is incredible.
That's so funny. I found it.
Hamsters? Oh no. Here, send it to me and I'll watch it later. I just don't know if I'm still thinking about that hermit crab. I was on vacation and I encountered a hermit crab in a really traumatic situation, and I still think about it occasionally, and it makes me very sad. It was a wild hermit crab, by the way. It wasn't one of those poor little gift shop ones.
It was a wild hermit crab. Hermit crab.
permanent crab.
Permanent crab.
Permanent crab. That was my nickname. No, it wasn't. It was
That's not what you want your nickname to be.
As I said, sometimes that bit bites me in the ass. And as I said it,
You
like,
use
no.
that bit so often that it's like it's second nature, and then sometimes it's just not grand.
Sometimes I just stick my foot right in it. I'm like, oh.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm dying.
What was it I said the other day?
No, I turned my sound on accident. Now my phone's making noises.
Shush.
Shush.
Okay, so one that you and I both do all the time is like you're telling me agar links this bread.
Yeah.
We were playing Grounded with my sister and my
Oh
brother.
yeah.
And they're talking about peanut butter, and I literally, because you say it so much that I'm saying it, I literally was starting to say, I almost said, you mean to tell me a peanut this butter? And I started to say it, and the look you gave
Started
me,
to say it, looking at me, and I was like, no.
look you gave me, I was like, oh, never mind.
Because once again, we're on
My sweet
Discord
pure sister.
with her sister and brother-in-law, and I was like, no. They don't need to hear it. If it was a garlic to this butter, sure.
Not
Not the peanut.
this butter.
Oh my gosh.
Unhinged. The other one I do a lot that is starting to become a problem is like the water, I don't even know her one.
Water? I don't even know her.
Yeah, that one I've kind of had to catch myself.
Yeah.
Also, did you notice that so listen, here's the dynamic with our parents for the both of us. We don't swear around our parents.
Yeah.
Double standard. My dad was a drill sergeant for a while, so
Honestly,
he
yeah.
swore around us. But
My dad swears all the time, but my
My
mom
mom-
doesn't, so I fear.
yeah,
I don't want to get smacked in the head. Like, I feel she's the kind of person who would put soap in my mouth.
okay.
I love my mother dearly, by the way.
got soaped. My sister got soaped because my cousin convinced her to say the D word. Right, so she got soaped by my father. Hey.
Hey, double standard
also,
there.
She did not know what it meant. She was just saying it because cousin dared her to.
Yeah.
So like they're really strict about that kind of thing. And my mom is very strict. She like straight up will turn things off. She made my little brother uninstall Doom because of how she did not like the message it was sending. Anyway.
Your mother. I love your mother so
I was
much.
telling a traumatic story, which I don't know if I'm ready to repeat on stream.
Yeah. Well, we'll save that story for
Save
later.
that story for another time.
So I just realized Noodles is still on.
Oh, noodles.
Noodles!
Mazel tov. And in recounting, hi JC.
Hi,
In
JC.
recounting this tale, I said the F word.
She dropped a very quiet
A very
F-bomb.
quiet F-bomb because I was recounting my state of mind as I came to a horrific realization in the story I was telling. And I realized I was saying it as I was saying it and that my mom was sitting right next to me fully engaged in this conversation. And I was like, She was staring daggers at me the rest of the story. I don't know if you noticed, but she was like, I was like, you know, in the PlayStation where it's like, don't move. You gotta hold the controller still. So I felt the whole rest of the story. I was like, maybe I played it off and she thought that I was saying fudge. But it was very definitely fuck. And I was like, oh, I'm claimed.
Yeah.
And she gets mad too if so just watch it.
I try so hard. I sometimes forget.
Me too. And it's hard because I do want to be better about making sure my language is cleaner.
But sometimes it's funnier.
It's funnier, and I didn't
And sometimes
grow up
it
swearing
adds
either.
it. Yeah, I didn't
But
start
I
swearing
did
until
grow up
college.
watching YouTubers who
I didn't start swearing until college.
yeah, me neither.
Our very religious college. That's where I started swearing.
I started swearing
Because I was away from my mom.
my friend I went on my trip with, she swears occasionally, and then I started hanging out with you, and the two of us are really bad influences on each other.
We're just
It's bad.
We're
I need to
so
not
bad.
Mess with this because I'm being loud with it. Take the ruler away.
we're gonna put the ruler away.
Okay. You can't.
Why is the ruler out? I don't know.
I don't know where my fidget spinner went, but it's gone.
Do you want a squishy?
Sure.
Squishy or squishy?
I'll take this one.
Once again, I have like a billion fidgets. I just got a new one. I got another shark, but it's like a 3D printed like wiggly shark.
I'm
great.
usually like a
What do you
person
need?
who throws things all over the place. I usually
Oh yeah, half your closet's on this floor, bro.
not my underwear drawer. I've got like socks and a bra because I sit down for stream and I'm like I want to chill.
And then you get a freaking wire in your
I
side.
get a wire in my side, going circling back.
Circling back to when Matt got here.
I get a wire in my side and I don't want to wear my bra anymore, so I just take it off and put it by the beanbag, and then I forget to take it back with me.
Yep. And when we get this beanbag out of here, when you go on your trip, I'm gonna be cleaning in here because I know for a fact there's like a ton of hair and crumbs on this ground, but we can't do anything because the beanbag's in here.
Beanbag's in here.
Ah,
Messy people, I swear.
we just are forgetful. Beep, boop, beep, beep. The vocal stems. Oh man.
Man, indeed.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Hi JC. I know I already said that, but how was your Thanksgiving weekend? Did you give thanks?
Tell me about the thanks you
Did
give.
my nieces and nephew give thanks? Did they get treats for the Thanksgivings?
What's something you're thankful for?
What? All right. Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. JC was in Yosemite.
Ooh,
Fun,
beautiful.
right? Yeah.
Gorge.
So pretty. What are we thankful for? What are you thankful
We
for?
were at my racist grandpa's house.
He's racist on accident. It was freezing. Oh no. I'm sorry. Sorry it was cold. But it was fun. It was probably pretty. But yeah. We were definitely grateful for Sacramento weather. Yes. Very pretty.
So what are you thankful for?
What am I thankful for? I'm thankful for a solid internet connection.
Yay! Solid.
Yay! So I can do this, which I really
Yes.
enjoy.
I am thankful for
Would you like the brain
Poncho.
cell?
thank you. Poncho.
Poncho!
I got a warm poncho on, it's nice.
I love, we were just talking about how hot we were. And you're
I
just
know.
poncho.
I didn't take mine off. I don't want to take it off. I feel like I need to be comfy.
Yeah. You ever just want to be swaddled? Like, I get it. When babies just want to be wrapped up real tight in a blankie.
Typically, I
Like-
sleep with like flailing limbs and reckless abandon.
Mm-hmm.
But when I'm camping and I'm in my mummy bag, I sleep like a baby.
Just
Sometimes I'll
swaddled.
toss and turn, but I'm like toss and turning like a worm, like a hot dog on a rotator at a gas station.
Dog go to spit.
Yeah, and so I'm not flailing as much, but I'm swaddled and it's nice.
Yeah. I get it. I get why babies like it.
Yeah, me too.
I too am baby. Hey Mo!
Mo, hi.
My favorite yapper's back in noodles.
Yep.
Yup.
We put the yap in noodles, which there is.
There is no yap in noodles, but we put it there anyway.
We were playing a game, and then we got to eating dinner because
And-
I had a tragedy at the top of the stream.
Yeah, she put the noodles on. We were gonna eat before stream, and she put the hot water on, and 30 minutes later went to check it. Hey, water not hot.
I was puppy guarding it the whole dang time. I was like, okay, watch pot don't boil, but I'm watching you, bitch. You need to boil. I need noodles.
Burner was not plugged in,
Burner was not plugged in, which we've got really loose burner holes.
which is really scary.
Scary. Like, I'm gonna burn the house down. No, I'm not, because I can't even boil noodles. And so I ended up taking the L and having
yeah, I started a game, and then we were eating, and then I was like, you know what? I kind of just want to do a yapping stream
Yeah.
because I'm kind of tired, and like yapping.
Yeah. So we've been yapping about everything.
Literally everything. We've
Weddings and
weddings
makeup
and makeup
bras
and bras
family
and family
complications
and
Therapy and dogs.
therapy and dogs and
Sharks.
sharks.
Popeyes.
In fact, we have not like really stopped and changed topic. We kind of just go.
Flow like a river.
In the house I stay in, the burner needs to be lit on the lighter each time. Each time? Oh my
Are you a
gosh.
Victorian woman? What?
Like I'm down for like a gas burner, but having to light it each time?
Like with a long match that you stick in there and then you shake it out and you
It's a
know,
lighter, dog.
Well, like I
Like
feel,
a click click.
I'm having this image though in my mind of like a Victorian housewife who knows that her child is not going to survive the winter due to consumption.
His child, Sammy the cat.
Yes.
Yes.
Anyway, that's so not primitive. That seems like a bitchy thing to say, but like
That's kind of
novel.
scary because you have to turn the gas on and then light it. Like, what if you don't light it fast enough, or and like there's gas everywhere, or like the whoosh happens,
I was
you
gonna
know?
say, it's like a manual version of the kind
Yeah.
of stove. I hope
Yeah.
that came through on stream.
The tick 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 tick, yeah. Because
Tick, tick,
that's
tick,
what we had
cool.
at home, and it was
Those are the
always
best to cook on.
yeah 100%. But it was always when like growing up, it was like if it doesn't light in the first two ticks,
You turn it off. So
and you
carbon
lift the
monoxide
pan.
yourself.
So you can like let it out, because otherwise it'll all just light and go whoosh.
Yep.
And you lose your eyebrows.
Don't want that.
I don't want to lose my eyebrows.
I just dyed my eyebrows. They look great.
They do. They look fantastic.
Thank you.
I already light the flame. Then I light the gas. Okay. So light flame and then light gas.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's a little better. You gotta light
better.
to avoid go boom.
I'd be afraid of losing my brows.
I saw a trick. You turn the burner and press it down, and then that's how you light it. Not hold it down as you turn it. Huh. The tick. Yeah. But that's a little better. We don't want anyone exploding. That'd be really sad.
You know what personal growth is?
What?
I think so. The old apartments where I lived when you met me.
Yes. Those things were old as hell.
Old as hell because anyway, so
there was mold when she moved her bed. It was disgusting.
So awful. So in the first apartment in that complex that I lived in, I was I 17 or 18? I was really young. And I was still getting my bearings with this place, and usually all the other stoves that I'd used in my past had just been like the flat or like the type that we have. None of this fancy tick foom junk. But one of the stove that I used at this place was a tick foom kind. Yeah. And nice. I cooked something. I forgot to turn the burner off. And it was on literally all night until 3 a.m. when the carbon monoxide alarm went off, and I almost killed everybody. I did this twice. Brother! A lot of personal growth happened in that semester.
Yeah. See, in my apartments, it was always the electric stoves. And there's I get why people like electric stoves.
They're more efficient.
They're more efficient, and there's less chance for carbon monoxide poisoning and, burning the house down, which we also almost did in an apartment. Yeah. Have we told that story? I can't remember. Have we told the story of us almost burning down our apartment? We're gonna tell it anyway. I don't know if any of y'all have heard this story, because I feel like we might have told it way back when we were only doing YouTube.
Oh yeah, when we were doing
at the very beginning, when I was back before we moved.
Oh yep.
I think it was you just did. It's a different one.
It's a different one.
It's a different one.
This was when we were together.
When she and I lived together for one semester.
The golden semester.
That was a really good semester. We had a really good set of roommates.
Yes, we did.
So one of the days, one of our roommates was burning a few things.
It was me.
You were burning something, and then our other roommate was also burning something.
So here's what happened. Are you ready?
Yes.
I had a class with an ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
He snuck a love note into my backpack. This douchebag who had no rights.
Asshole.
And so I got home steaming mad. And I was like, I'm burning this shit. And you two were so
we were so supportive. I had an almost dead candle, so I was like, we'll just use this. So I lit the almost dead candle, and then she had something else she needed to burn. I think it was probably also something.
It was probably something from an old relationship.
Because she had just gotten out of a really bad one. And so we're sitting there throwing these things into this jar candle from Walmart.
It was a big one, one of the big
3-wick jar candles from Walmart.
Mainstays candles.
Yeah. And but we were going too fast, so it was getting too big. And the mom friend of that house wasn't home. She was on a date.
With the man who she ended up marrying.
Yeah, she ended up marrying.
She was putting in the work.
Yeah.
While we were doing
arson.
We were doing arson.
And so this flame is getting way too big for our tiny little coffee table.
Now the whole surface of the candle at this point was a flame. Yeah. It was a big fire. And I was like, this is not looking good. And I was like, this is really not looking good.
And so our other roommate goes and grabs a bowl of water and is about to dump it on there.
And I am a Boy Scout. And I was like, stop! Do not do that. And of course that spooks her. And so she's freaking out. And so Akane's freaking out. And I was like, everything went blue. I grabbed the fire extinguisher and I used it. And I used the fire extinguisher.
Sprays it, hits the candle, puts it out for the most part, and then it sprays everything behind it.
Because that is
all of the shoes we have, because we are shoes household.
For our fireplace.
Our mantle and fireplace. Everything. Our TV,
the front door, all of that.
Everything just with a dust.
Doused in fire hydrant dust.
Fire hydrant.
I don't know what you think is in a fire hydrant if you've never used one. It's not what you think it is.
It's not foam.
Cartoons make it look like foam.
It's not.
iCarly makes it look like a fog machine.
Yeah, it's like a powdery dust. And so then, did I do it or did you grab it?
You opened the door.
Okay, yeah.
Grabbed the towel. I picked up the candle and chucked it into the snowbank outside.
Yeah, this is the middle of winter, guys. We're doing this in the middle of winter. I open the door. She chucks it into the snowbank right outside our door because it's there was 2 feet of snow outside our door, as you do, and we just hear a
it sinks into the bottom of the snowbank and explodes because you know, fire and ice.
Hot, very cold. Glass break
everywhere.
And it's now in this 2-foot snowbank, and we're like, well, we took the biggest chunk out and threw it away and didn't talk about it.
When it melts.
Yep. We told no one until the very last day of the semester when we all left.
Because of freaking COVID.
Because of COVID, we all had to leave in a hurry. And we were like, by the way, we used the fire extinguisher because we almost burned down the house. Bye!
We dress cleaned everything.
We were like...
The mom roommate did not know.
She didn't know.
Yeah, she should have, because it went everywhere.
It went everywhere. Literally, like, we were cleaning off, like, the TV and the fireplace. I was, like, scrubbing shoes.
It was crazy.
It was insane. And we never got a notice saying, like, our
extinguisher
burner was used.
Because they sent somebody around to inspect everything.
Yeah, and no one said anything.
Put it back together best I could. Put it back on the wall.
Yeah, put it back where it belongs. And they never said anything.
They're gonna know, though. They're gonna know it's not a virgin extinguisher anymore.
But we're like, no one talked to us. We're like, okay.
That's fine.
So I was like, I feel like if we would use it, we probably were supposed to, like, tell someone.
I know, but I don't know.
But we weren't supposed to have candles in this apartment.
Yeah, that was also a big.
So that's why we didn't tell anyone.
We also had a ball pit.
Yeah, we did have a ball pit in that apartment. I had a kiddie pool with like 200-300 ball pit balls, and it was lovely. We built a fort in that one too.
It's so lovely.
It was great. That was a great semester.
Until
the plague happened.
Yep.
Not the worst story of setting things on fire I've heard, but it's up there. See, we only set the candle on fire and then almost set everything else on fire.
Baby arson.
Baby arson.
Unintentional baby arson.
Oh.
That same semester is the one. So parking was a nightmare. I did not get parking that semester. I couldn't park my truck there
because our parking lot was hella small, and then based on how old our apartment complex was, they wouldn't let us buy an overnight pass for the school
campus, which was so
stupid.
So I ended up, a friend of mine lived like in the city over, but it's like city is loose. It's like a township. It's tiny. Yeah. So I just parked my truck at their house, and then we just tootled around in Akane's car all semester.
Yeah.
On my keychain was a pepper spray tube, and this friend of mine was living with her mom and her 2 little brothers.
Oh no.
And one of them, who was like 4, like got on a chair and got my keychain and pepper sprayed himself in the forehead and face. And so, yeah, my red tube of pepper spray that I have.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the blue one. Whichever one you didn't give me, because you gave me one of them.
I gave you the green one because your keychain was stained.
So yeah, it was my red one has been used. And like the fire extinguisher, I'm like, I don't know if that ruins it once it's been used.
I don't think so.
I'm too afraid to.
I think there's an expiration date, but I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, it's been used. Pepper spray toddler.
Mo thinks we gotta commit to the arson.
To arson? I've got a lot of other hobbies that require my focus right now.
Yeah. Speaking of your pepper spray, I still have your green one,
around.
And it's in the pocket of my coat, and I still haven't taken it out. So it goes to work with me every day.
Good. I'm glad that you got something.
So when I'm out in the cold watching the child, I'm sitting there playing with it. I'm like,
please don't actually.
No, I'm like, okay, good. It's in my pocket the whole time. I'm just like flicking the lock back and forth. I'm like, tick, 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 tick.
I do the same thing with my red one.
I'm
the
like,
difference is I know my red one has tasted blood.
Yeah, I have my pepper spray on my keychain that's in my purse, and then I still have one of Ville's pepper spray.
Oh geez.
Because I she put it in my purse when we were at a con, right? And I had a bag and she didn't. So she put it in there and I was like, okay, cool. And then we forgot it was in there and I flew home. And
pepper spray on a plane?
I don't know.
Oh.
They let me through.
Okay.
I still have it.
Right on.
I think part of it is because it was in my purse was balled up in my backpack. And my backpack had a bunch of shit in it. It had all of 3 of my wigs. It had my wig head because I brought my whole ass wig head. It had there was charger cord stuff in there. Literally everything was just stuffed in the top, and that thing went through twice because it went through, and I kid you not, the TSA agent, this poor lady goes, "What the fuck?" and pulls it back. And I'm sitting there like, oh no. I was like, please don't make me unpack it. Please don't make me
so jarring that she completely missed the pepper spray. So there's your trick. If you're trying to get something through TSA, pack ahead.
Right? It's full of sawdust.
Don't pack a book because listen,
They will
get your ass if you have like one too many books. If you have what they deem a suspicious amount of books, they'll take you aside because that happened to me. Are you kidding me?
Books?
Minus this past time that I've flown, almost every time I get pulled to the side.
Because of your books?
And I usually get frisked. And it's not like the really deep thing, but they usually like, okay, step out, I'm just gonna touch you with the back of my hands. Just with the back of my hands, stretch your legs wide, arms up. And then they rub me down. And I'm like, please don't. It makes me very uncomfortable because they're rubbing my body. And then they're like, okay, you're fine, go ahead. And I'm like,
why?
Does this look like the skin of a killer, Bella?
It's because you have such a sweet face. They're like, that's a mule.
I'm not a mule. I just want to fly. Please.
Yeah. I go to the airport in a couple weeks to fly home soon. I'm so excited, but I'm also like, this airport here gives me rabies.
Yeah.
The last time I went here, I went to through the wrong
TSA.
So I had to come back. And also, by the way, this place has 2 TSAs, different rules.
I did not know that.
I knew because I went through both.
Huh? I did not even know that they had 2 TSAs.
They have 2 TSAs.
I'm flying in a couple days too, so I should.
Yeah, because you dropped me off. I went in and there was one right in front of me. I was like, oh, perfect, TSA. Went through, wrong one. Went back, couldn't find my gate, went back, was like, hey, I can't find my gate. And they were like, yeah, you went through the wrong one. Go down that hall. I was like, okay, cool. So went through that. I was like, oh, I'm prepared. I already know their rules. So, because rules of every airport is a little different, you know?
Yeah.
And like, I was like, cool, I know their rules. I was ready to go. And then they were like, no, don't take your shoes off. I was like, what? I was like, the other one had me take my shoes off.
Some do and some don't.
Yeah, like that one had me take my shoes.
Do you
the first
want the
one.
rest of this, or should I put it away?
Put it away.
Okay.
First one had me take my shoes off, but leave my electronics in the bag.
Yeah.
And the other one was swapped. I was like, what is happening?
Okay, when I was flying recently, when I left, you had to take your electronics out. When I came home, you didn't. And
what?
I know, and this is, of course, leaving from one airport and then leaving from the destination's airport, so of course they're different airports, but I was jarred. I was like, I thought it was, in all cases, you had to.
I did too. I thought like taking your shoes off and then like taking your electronics out was like a given, and I was like, hey, what is happening?
They almost pulled the guy from the line in front of me and shot him in the head because he took his laptop out of the computer case.
They're like, don't take it out.
They were so mad, and I was like, oh, okay.
And like, they never have proper signage either, you know?
This is such a weird, and the airport closer to us, that we don't use, is even weirder.
That one I feel like would give me freaking.
It's a front for drugs or a accidental blip in the back rooms that has seeped into our reality because it's literally not real. It's okay, I'm gonna put this phone back in the back.
Okay, be safe. Don't fall in. But yeah, it's weird. I don't understand. It sounds like an airport thing to do. Like, it doesn't make sense. But this one time, so I went to Sweden once a couple years ago with some friends. Still have not financially recovered from it, but it was worth it. And so it was a very long trip, but I flew into Paris. So technically I have been to Paris, France. I've only been in their airport though. And that airport is so fucking big. Like, they have checkpoints from point A to point B to check your boarding pass to make sure you're going the right direction. It is huge and everything's in French and I'm American and I'm like, I don't know the language. I'm so sorry. And like, I sound American, but I don't. I look mixed. So sometimes people think I can speak other languages and I'm like, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I don't know the languages. Like, someone started talking to me in Spanish and I was like, I don't know what you're saying. I'm so sorry. Imagine being American. I know. You wouldn't know, Mo. You get to be other Asian adjacent. But yeah, I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I am living up to all of the freaking, ow, I just threw that. I just threw a cap, I'm sorry. I'm living up to all of the stereotypes. I don't know another language, I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I tried to learn Spanish. I know very little Spanish. I know enough to get by. I'm like, I know a little bit of Japanese. I don't know a whole lot. My grandmother is fully Japanese. I can't. I don't know how. Like, languages have always, like, messed with my head. I don't know why. Like, numbers, fantastic at numbers. You give me a math problem, I got you, babe. Words, I struggle. I can't spell. Can't talk properly. It's awful. But it's fine. It is what it is. Ugh. I tried Duolingo for a while, but the owl scares me. I'm gotta be honest. The Duolingo owl gives me nightmares. Start saying random words from every language, mad. Right? Just start saying words. Zapatos. That reminds me. So, way back in high school, a friend of mine, my friend Jay, actually, we went to the same high school and we were in the same band class. We were both in the color guard, and every so often we'd go on a big trip. And so, you know, when you take a bunch of high schoolers on a trip, there's got to be ground rules. And so one of the days before the trip, our band director literally took the entire class period to go over the rules. And one of the rules was like having clean language because we represented our school and yada yada yada. And so he was like, don't say the F word or the D word or da-da-da or the Z word. And he was just like, you know, going on and on because he was a funny guy. And me and my friend Jay both look at each other. We're like, zapatos. Because we're unhinged and stupid. Because we found it hilarious. It's not funny. It's not even remotely. It was hilarious to us though. And you know what? I miss her. I miss her a lot. I'm gonna be seeing her maybe in Christmas. Our schedules might overlap. We're not sure. Because she'll be in town for Christmas, but so will I. But at like, I don't know where in town I'm gonna be. Because I moved, there's a couple different towns I'll be hitting. But if we don't see each other, then we'll be unhinged and stupid. Sounds about right. Yeah, this isn't an act, guys. This is just how I am. I know like some streamers like put on a show for stream. This is the raw stupidity, the raw unhinged stupidity that you get from an average conversation with me. There's no exaggeration. If anything, I just talk a little bit more because I'm comfortable. But yeah, no, this is just how we are. If you guys were to spend a day with me and Kiki, a stream is exactly what you're gonna expect to experience. Us just yapping about the most random things and jumping from topic to topic with somehow making it make sense. And we'll go from Thanksgiving dinner to bras and it'll make sense. Don't ask me how, it just is. Oh man. Damn. I was supposed to do a game today, but I didn't want to. I'm tired. After all of our traveling, I was so tired this morning. I was like, I don't want to exist right now. But unfortunately, bills have to be paid, and if I want to be able to, you know, eat while I'm at home, or actually, more like if I want to be able to get back home after flying there, I need to be at work, getting a paycheck. Unfortunately. One day. Hey, welcome back. I'm just yapping.
What's new?
Well, you know, we discussed how unhinged and stupid is kind of just our brand.
Yeah.
We don't put a show on for stream. It's just, this is what you'd get.
I'm literally laying supine on a beanbag right now. with a poncho that is half cows, half dinosaurs.
Using a giant orange cat squishmallow as a pillow.
Yep. I need to support my head. My neck hurts real bad.
And up and to her left is my Miku wig, just chilling.
And out in the living room is our Miku Christmas tree topper.
Oh my god!
Just a figurine of Hatsune Miku as an angel, literally tied to the tree. Yeah.
Yeah. Have I sent that into the Discord?
Do you want me to get a better picture?
Yes. Okay. Get us a good picture of the tree, and we'll send it into the Discord so people can like really, you know, judge us properly. Appreciate. That's the word I was looking for, not judge. Appreciate us properly. Because it's beautiful, guys. Also, Christmas miracle. We set up our tree, right? And we plug it in, and the very top of our tree and the very bottom of our tree does not light up. They're dead. The middle of our tree lights up. We're great. We'll judge you for sure. Thanks, Mel. So just the middle of our tree, and we're like, whatever, it's fine. Our ornaments are unhinged. The whole thing is unhinged. And so we're fine, we're moving on. A couple days ago, I look at this tree and I'm like, the top has lit up. We didn't change anything. We didn't change out a bulb. We didn't touch it. It just decided to light up, and we're like, okay, cool.
I'm gonna check to see if I need to Photoshop anything. But...
Okay, you can also blur the background.
Ooh, because
you have a phone similar to mine, so you should be able to do that. So the top lights up, and then so we just have like the bottom skirt that's not lit up. But then we go to Kiki's parents, and we're helping them set up everything. Sorry. Set up and decorate and stuff. And they have this tiny little like multicolored strip of lights that they were like, oh, we don't know what to do with it. So we took it and we wrapped it around the bottom of our tree. So now technically our tree is fully lit.
Fully lit, babe.
Fully lit. But yeah, it's great. I'm so excited. How's our picture coming?
It looks good.
It looks good. All right. Inbound? Inbound to the Discord. Y'all want to look at it. I know Mo's part of the Discord. JC and Matt, I don't know. Have you guys entered the Discord? And if you have not, do you want to? No pressure. It's kind of... So here's the... Okay. We're gonna discuss the Discord real quick. So it is a shared server. I am partial owner, and then there's 2 other content creators who also have partial ownership. Now, eventually I will like to get our own Discord. I cannot afford Discord Nitro right now. So right now we're doing the shared one. So sometimes things get shared on there that
do not reflect the opinions
do not
of the
reflect the opinions of us. And so please, I will do my best to call it out like last time I did call it out. And, you know, anyone who's in there got the whole spiel. But, yeah. So, I will try. But just remember that I do not have full control over the Discord. It seems like not even the other 2, just one of the other ones would rather me not have any control of the Discord. But
you know that you're toxic.
I know.
I got to say.
I know. It's some cool Xmas tree. Yeah, but
Isn't it so cute?
It's that cute. Ah,
So cute.
our little Christmas tree.
Hatsune tree.
Hatsune Triku.
Also, do you see the little, like, stuffed whale in the center of the tree that is barely distinguishable as a whale, but it's like, it's a whale? It's to the left of the Spam can.
To the left of the
and like,
Spam can.
and like southeast of the cheese balls jar.
To the left of the Spam can and to the southeast of the cheese ball.
My brother made that.
Yeah, he
Felt it be
did.
a whale. It's so cute. He's so talented.
He's one of the few people where I'm like, it would be a lot of fun to bring him in.
I think that he would be a good secret keeper.
Yeah,
for this.
I feel like he could do it.
He really could.
And it would be
He's
so funny.
also one of the funniest freaking people I've ever met.
He's so funny.
He's
Like,
so
you
funny.
think Kiki's funny? Kiki's very funny. Kiki with her brother, hilarious. I won't have to do anything.
No.
I won't have to do a single thing.
I adore this child. He's currently, though, engaged anxiously in other causes.
Yes,
But when he returns, maybe.
mayhaps. We'll see. Let's see. If you zoom in, you can kind of see it.
I sent 2 pictures. One's a close-up.
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about the whale? I thought you meant Triku.
Oh yeah, Triku you can see. She's in all of her glory. We want to get one of those like pop lights, like the click click lights, to put above her, so she has a light. Because right now she doesn't.
She does not.
She looks a little dark.
I promise you, she's radiant and gorgeous.
She's beautiful.
She's
I think I have a daylight picture of her.
She's an angel. It's like the. Okay, I just advanced. Oh no, you advanced.
I advanced to level 13, whatever that means.
I don't know what that means at all.
I don't either. So here, I'll send a daylight picture of Triku.
Isn't she so cute?
She's so cute!
Love her.
Yeah, because we didn't have a star, we didn't have an angel, so we got a Miku.
She's Angel Miku though, so she can't.
Angel Miku, she count.
And you can see the string tying her ankles.
Tying her.
What's a little bit of light bondage among friends?
It's fine.
It never hurt nobody consensually.
We just needed to keep her on there, and we didn't want to hurt her.
No. Yeah, no.
Yes.
There's consent.
Consent.
She told me herself.
Yes. We speak to Miku.
Yeah. Speaku.
Speaku the Miku.
Also, the seller I got this from did so fantastic. They like bubble wrapped and then they wrapped in protective plastic, and then they put that inside of the big box.
Yeah.
Which is good because the big box arrived punctured.
Dude, so I got a package today, punctured.
Seriously?
Yeah. Like, I was so lucky because the thing that was delivered was fragile. It was the wooden corner fairy. And so luckily they had put like paper sandwiching it. But yeah, no, it was punctured. I can't show you the box. I used it to wrap.
No worries.
But like, literally, it looked like a corner of something heavy got set on top of it and it popped through.
So that was what Triku's as well. It was almost like a T-shaped puncture. It was literally like deliberately cut and pushed in.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are people
taking a look?
Taking a look?
Literally nothing exciting. I would just be really miffed if I didn't get it.
The Hatsune Miku figurine.
Yeah, and also I'm like, it's coming from point A to point B. It's not like it's on our freaking porch.
No, it's at the post office.
It's at the post office. We don't have a mailbox. It can't get delivered to our house.
So is somebody in transit or is somebody at the post office poking holes?
Yeah.
Or is it just like because they're so frantic and overworked right now that things are getting a little bit more hectic and
it's crazy.
I don't know. I've got some books coming in so my family does this thing called Yola Bokaflood, which is Yuletide Book Flood, which is on Christmas Eve. We give books.
Yeah.
Right? So that you can sit around in your pajamas and read books.
Yeah.
And so I've got a couple of those coming in a couple days. And I'm getting them from Thrift Books, not a sponsor, but Thrift Books, I would die for you.
So
you are
good.
my favorite shopping app.
Thrift Books, if you're listening, you want to sponsor.
And you want to sponsor us, but you're like, I don't know if I want to sponsor you because you curse sometimes. I will never curse again. For you.
I will stop cursing.
For you, Thrift Books.
JC, I sent a link to the Discord. Actually, I have you on Discord. I will just invite you to the. There is you. Hold on.
But yeah, anyway, so I've got, and Thrift Books always sends their books in like a watertight package, like paper, not paper, plastic. And so if that's ruined and my books are in any way harmed, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I'm gonna lose my marbles.
Up in here.
Up in here. Hello, where?
Excuse me.
Where are you? There you are. Oh, that's why I was like, why can't I find you? Because I'm typing in the wrong letters. But there is a Discord link, but I will send you a direct. Okay, why are you still not coming up? Okay, anyway, there's a Discord link in the chat, JC. You can take. Let me see if I can DM it to you instead. There we go. Sent. Jeez, that took way too long.
Hip hooray!
Hip hooray! Hello. Tired. Yeah. So in general, it'll be the last pictures just sent from me and Kiki.
For our lovely Pre.
Yep. It'll be in general. So channels, general. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be really sad because your gift, like the big part of your gift, just got shipped. And if it gets messed up, I will cry.
Please cry not. Cryant.
I will cry.
Oh, cryant.
'Cause it's not cheap. But it's worth it.
Indeed. You guys know that scene on SpongeBob where he's watching, it's like the one where Patrick and SpongeBob get a box and they're playing pretend in the box, and I know you don't know what, but I'll educate you someday.
Yeah.
And Pat Squidward's like just trying to get his mind off the box, so he turns on TV and it's all programs about boxes, and there's this one channel where he's like, I couldn't afford to get you a present this year, so I got you this box. And she's like, that's what I got you. That's gonna be Akane and I this year because I think we got each other the same thing. Because we had like a conversation earlier on in the year about something that we both really wanted. We're like, oh my gosh, the Christmas present. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, and I think we actually followed through. And yes, JC, I do have a gift for you when I get home. Matt also just joined. Gotta go to sleep.
Welcome, Matt.
Have a good night, Matt.
You go to sleep.
Sleep.
And imagine that you're there
with me. It hasn't come up that you joined, Matt. Why it not come up? Hello?
Probably
Matt, is it you?
latency and lag.
Probably. Matt, is it you? Are you there? Oh. It's probably just having issues because Discord, you know. Grade A app.
Yeah.
But have a good night. Oh, there it is, Matt.
There it is.
Matt.
Howdy,
Matt. All right. Sleep well, Matt.
Sleep well. Sleep
I'm
tight,
there,
or
in
just
there.
Sleep however you prefer.
Sleep however you prefer. Do you prefer being swaddled or do you prefer being starfished? Either way, sleep well. Tell your cat, I say pss, pss, pss. Tell Sammy I say pss, pss, pss.
Piss, piss, piss. I just remembered we have cranberry sauce in the fridge.
We do.
Pancakes with cranberry sauce on them.
Oh my gosh, that sounds delightful.
Gosh.
And we can also make mashed potatoes and put cranberry sauce on it.
Yes.
Just saying. I'm a swaddler. Team swaddle.
I'm a flailer.
See, I like starting swaddled. I always end flailed. So R.I.P. whoever I get married to.
I like to be swaddled kind of up around my cheeks and face, and then also around my hips.
Okay.
Like, if I have weight on my hips and then up around my face, then I'm totally good. But everything else I would like to flail, please.
Okay.
Unless my feet are cold. Then I want my feet.
Are you a sock sleeper or a no sock sleeper?
I have been a sock sleeper when I'm desperate. Like when I'm camping, I'm a sock sleeper.
Yeah.
Unless I'm really toasty in my mummy bag, then I'll just kick my socks off and then I've got socks in the bottom of my mummy bag.
That's just a rite of
But
passage.
that's just the thing. And then if I'm also very cold and desperate, I will be a sock sleeper. Otherwise, no thank you. I want my tootsies free to breathe.
See, I'm a sock sleeper when I'm freezing. But I will leave my socks on if I'm like cold or if I'm sleeping in someone else's house.
Oh, yep.
If I'm sleeping in someone else's house, my feet stay on. They stay on.
Your feet stay on?
Yes, it's a part of my feet.
You don't take them off and hang them up?
Socks stay on my feet.
Socks stay on during other people's house sleeping.
Other people's house sleeping.
I gotta watch my tongue the rest of the stream in case Thrift Books is watching.
Right?
Thrift Books, I love you.
Thrift Books.
Call me. Talk to me, baby.
Hey, Stacy. I heard him say that line live, and it was awesome.
You lucky dog.
I know. But yeah, it was pretty cool. But yeah. Also, so I have the best roommate. Just saying, y'all be jealous. I climb into bed, right? I crawl my tired little ass into bed, taking a shower and everything, and we sat and rotted on the couch.
This is after we drove for like 6 hours yesterday.
Yeah. And I nestle in and I put my feet to the end of my bed, and what do I find? A warm rice sock. This girl, whilst I was in the shower or whatever I was doing, I was not in my room for once, snatched my rice sock out of the cupboard, put it in the microwave, heated it up, and then put it at the bottom of my bed so my feet would be warm.
It's cold out there. You can't weather the cold without a rice sock to warm your tootsies. Also, look!
Oh my gosh, it's so cute! It's like it's a bunny dish.
Bunny dish. Anyway, sorry. I opened my phone to check out Discord, and now all of a sudden I'm on Facebook Marketplace.
It happens a lot. Yeah, speaking of Facebook Marketplace, there's someone selling a bunch of like Nerf guns, and in my stupid little rat brain, I'm like, I want to do another repaint. I just finished one.
You got those done out quick.
Yeah,
so
I just finished a Jinx repaint, and now I'm jonesing for another one.
Jonesing.
And like,
look at this dude. She's jonesing.
Look at this dude. I'm like, I could order the gun I want to get for Vash and do that repaint, but I'm also like, I'm not even close to doing that costume yet. So I'm like, why would I buy it? But I'm also like, repaint. So I might buy a $10 Nerf gun and repaint it because it's fun. I like it so much. I'm not an artist whatsoever, but I like doing this stuff.
What What does the Lord say to the artist after he tries to paint on his canvas and it's too watery?
What?
Repaint and thin no more. Sorry. That was in my brain and it wouldn't leave me out.
Repaint and thin no more. That was
No
good
more.
one. That was a good one.
It's actually, that was a modified form of a much longer joke that I've got in my arsenal, but it would be too long to tell on stream, so.
That's funny though.
Thank you.
Us and our stupid little jokes.
Stupid jokes.
And they're my favorite.
Hit me with your favorite joke. Mine
What
is...
does the sushi say to the bee?
What?
Wasabi.
Wasabi? My favorite is the, what's the difference between a nasty bus stop and a crab with big boobs?
What?
One's a crusty bus station, the other's a busty crustacean. That's a good one.
So stupid.
It's so dumb.
I love dumb dad jokes.
So dumb. So
They're so funny. Dad jokes are my favorite. And like, people will say them and be like, sorry, that was a bad joke. And I'm over here hee-hee-ha-ing in the corner. They love me on the Jungle Cruise at Disneyland because I'm there giggling the whole time at their stupid jokes that are scripted that I've heard 15 million times. The backside of water.
I love the backside of water.
And I'm sitting there giggling. And they either love it or they're like, who is this idiot? And why are they on my boat?
They're like, this idiot is having a magical time. Okay, I paid to have a magical time here. Disneyland ain't cheap, yo.
Disneyland ain't cheap, yo. I'm gonna enjoy my silly, stupid jokes.
Really stupid joke.
I didn't come here to pretend like I knew better and that I am too cool for this. If I'm too cool for this, why'd I pay for it?
I'm comfortable sharing this. I'm gonna be in Disneyland in a couple of days.
Lucky.
I have got a fantastic aunt who is sponsoring a trip, and I am really excited to go on the Jungle Cruise and listen to all this stupid joke. So excited.
Yep. Just sit there and go, R.I.P. Akane.
R.I.P.
She would have
I'll
loved
take a
it.
sick picture of the backside of water for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome if we end up on the Jungle Cruise, which I want to, but I don't know the disposition of some of the people I'm going with, so.
Honestly, I feel like you're a big enough group. You can split into
We
two.
can probably split into two. I've got, some people are roller coastery, some people aren't. I am. And I'm also,
I love roller coasters.
when I go to theme parks, I go hard. I'm one of the
yeah.
psychos who, I'm getting in like 30,000 steps. I am I'm moving fast. You know, you can sit down on the ride or in the line, okay?
Yeah.
I paid to be here, not this time.
Honestly, yeah.
I paid to be here.
Honestly, I am so the same because I am gay. I am I went to a public school and was a nerd at a public school. I can hustle. I walk fast. And I'm tall. I walk fast.
Move expeditiously. Yep, and so you move fast, you get all of your steps in and then some. You're there at rope drop and you leave when they kick you out at the end.
Exactly.
That's how I get my money's worth.
And you do your shopping at the end of the day.
Yep, so you're not hauling crap around. And I'm not visiting a locker.
Yeah.
You joking me? If I see something
You're
I really like,
you're packing light.
I keep my eye on that dish and then I snag it on the way out.
Yep.
Yep.
You pack light. We travel light.
Travel light.
Like, no.
Oh, I cannot wait to go to a... Okay, don't crucify me, guys. I'm not a Disney adult, okay? I just really love theme parks.
Theme parks are so fun.
And I have got friends in the theme park industry, so I get to visit. I am very wealthy in the friend department, okay? I've always been dirt poor. I will probably be dirt poor for a lot more of my life. But I'm very wealthy in the friends department, and it's not what you know, it's who you know. And so I've been fortunate enough to visit many a theme park. And I cannot wait to go with you someday. Oh my god! We will be unstoppable.
Like, cause like, you and I have been to a con together. We be moving.
We hustle. We get
like
on the carpet.
That's okay.
We circle that artist alley like
we
a billion
go
times.
so fast.
Yep.
And like, and if there's a big crowd in front of a booth, we will skip it and get around the next time because we spend 90% of our con time at artist alley
because we both really like to shop and also art.
And we like to look at things. And every time, it feels like every time we go through it, we find something new.
I know.
You know?
And like, okay, there are some mythical panels that I would love to visit someday if they ever are done. But for a lot of the cons that I've been to personally, they don't have a lot of panels that I'm super interested in. And the personalities I'm interested in meeting, I can't afford to meet.
Yeah.
So,
like, I'm poor.
I am El Poro.
El Poro.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
So.
Which, speaking of cons, one of these days, if we get big here or if we get into a
foods,
company.
So much to buy. Seriously.
Yes.
I don't buy a ton. I get a lot of little things.
Yeah.
But oh my gosh, I
There's
love
so
looking.
much stuff. Yeah.
love
JC and I went to a con together. It was so much fun. But yeah, if we ever do a con, we'll let you guys know. It might not be as Akane and Kiki. It might be someone else. We'll see. Next week is when I find out if I get moved on to phase 2.
Oh yeah. That's in a week. It's something to brace yourselves for, by the way. If she
If I get into a company, I will very gently pick you all up and bring you with me because I'm not leaving you.
And then put you back in our enclosure, our new enclosure.
Yeah, our new enclosure.
Let you acclimate to your surroundings for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to just abandon.
No abandon.
No abandon.
No abandon ship.
No abandon ship. Ship stay.
Ship stay, please.
The ship just get put on a bigger ship.
Yep.
Ideally.
Yep. Ideally.
Yeah. And if not, oh well.
We're getting Shanghai.
Oh,
Our dinghy is getting absorbed by a larger.
Yeah, that would be awesome. But we'll see. I'm always putting in applications, but you know. And honestly, I feel like the more applications I do and the more I do actual streams, the better I get and more comfortable I get. Pigs for a ride. Yes! You're coming with me. You have no choice.
Get on the leaf.
Get on the leaf, loser!
We're getting absorbed by the conglomerate.
I'm like we're dragging our day ones around with us all the time.
Yep, sorry y'all. You stuck with us.
Forever's and ever's real estate.
Ever's real estate.
But yeah.
If we were to ever do a con though, would you want to dress up as you know, our Akane and Kiki garb?
That would
do you
be
want to just
so fun.
Pick 2 characters and hopefully we have the means to okay, listen, y'all, I would love to do Spartans.
That would be so
I would
cool.
love to do ODSTs, and that's a good stepping stone to get into Spartans.
Yes.
I would love like something with masks. I think, you know, would you rather be Akane and Kiki, or do you want to just be like, hey, we're gonna be in this garb if you're gonna be in the area?
Because here's a little sneak peek of next year's
are we talking about
cos plans. I already said before that I just got a Spider-Man face shell, so I will be doing Spider-Man. TASM 2 to be specific. And also another one that I am planning is Second Sister from one of the Star Wars games. So both of those are masks ones. So if I were to do a con, I could bring either one of those and just about,
yeah.
And like, yeah. And it kind of all depends on whatever like rules company has. Yeah, in my interview, I was, you know, they're like, oh, tell us about your experience. And I'm like yapping about Kiki, and they're like, so is Kiki also auditioning? And I was like, no.
I'm just here for
she's kind of just like a part of it. She's like, I'm like, I would like to continue collabing with her. I'm like, I need to use their lingo. I was like, it's a collab.
Yep.
Like, it's a shared channel at this point.
I don't know, it's not. I'm literally just your dog. Because I don't do any of the editing. I don't do any of the technological stuff. I sit my ass on this bean and I talk. That's all I do. And sometimes I pull up a walkthrough when we get stuck.
Yes. Spider Sister, yes.
Yes.
But yeah, that would be hella fun.
So you'd want to be a character?
Probably.
Cool.
But the idea of being Akane and Kiki is so fucking
It's so chaotic.
funny.
How would I get away with that? I don't
know. But it'd be
I mean,
so
I am
funny.
just a possum, but like, how would I get away with it?
How would I be able to get a possum in?
I don't know, man.
I'm
already dodging allegations about lizards. I don't need to add this to the list.
We don't need to add more to it.
No, thank you.
Oh my god.
What is it that you said to me this past weekend? It was something along those
What
lines.
did I
whether
say?
Lizards were brought up, and I was like, oh gosh.
What did I say?
I can't remember, but you said it.
I say a lot of shit.
People, and it literally jarred me to my core. I was like, stop.
What did I say?
I can't remember.
I can't either.
I blocked
When was this?
Yes, Mo, dodging. Trick style with a lot of skill. Nobody could pin it on me. Too fast.
Oh man. Yeah. I mean, okay, so like in the same vein of dodging, I don't have to dodge. Like there's no allegations towards me. However, a friend of mine insists on that I need to keep dodging ? So when you came home the other day and scared me,
Yes.
So I had my headphones on and I was in a Discord call and I was editing. And I got
know about this. I'm afraid. What?
No. I know I
scared you, but I didn't know you were on a phone call.
Yeah, I was in a Discord call. And I get up to go, I was thinking I was putting something away. And I go to our office door, and our back door where we come in and out. And
downstairs.
Is downstairs, and then our office door is like right there. So when she came home, said hello, I'm sure.
I did.
Because we always do. Comes upstairs to take her shoes off. I come to the office door. I freak out. And I think I yelped or something.
Yeah, you went, ah! Right?
Yeah.
And I did my stupid little chihuahua sound.
We scare each other. And in my headphones, I hear, so, Kane is still dodging the furry allegations, even though she just barked. I was like, what the fuck? What? I barked?
No, she yelped.
I made a startled noise. I was like, I'm not even gonna entertain that.
No. The allegations you're fighting are Call of Duty zombie.
Yeah, I'm fighting the Call of Duty zombie allegations. Because apparently I sound like one.
When freak out,
when I get startled, I kind of sound like a Call of Duty zombie.
COD zombie.
Just a little bit.
It's one of like the yo ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sound. Except for I can't do it on command, which is weird.
But she does it organically, which is even worse.
Which is even worse. We'll have to play another round of like Halo Firefight.
Not the worst allegations to have. This is
honestly
true.
Yes.
Furries support the technological economy, so we must pay them their dues.
Yes.
Should the furries ever fall, the internet is going with them.
He's trying to escape.
Cut the cameras, I'm done. End the show. Please.
I love you dearly. Look at his smug little face.
Stop looking at me with them big old eyes.
Oh man.
I'm not.
That was the hear me out.
If you were to see my simplest, it is vast and rich in humans, okay? At this point, we need to do this just so that I can like exonerate my name.
See, that's just been the most recent like horribly embarrassing thing we've done, because before that was the freaking spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
The spaghetti.
Oh, that was dropped. Oh yeah.
And then we got this. So next time we do a freaking.
You telling me I gotta do something more embarrassing than that to get this to go?
Either you or me.
It's okay. At the end of the day, though, it's not the.
It's funny.
Funny bit. I'll give it that. I'm not so insecure that I really think anybody's gonna actually think I'm skinny.
Yeah. If something was actually if something actually bothered us, we'd point it out. If we're laughing about it,
if I'm laughing about it,
if we're making a dramatic scene about it, we don't care. We actually don't care. All right, the spaghetti. Not the spaghettis.
The spaghettis.
The spaghettis. Oh my gosh. We just day one cannot have nothing. Nothing is sacred.
Nothing is sacred.
We can't do anything and have it just go under the radar.
Nothing.
It will be caught. Mo will catch it.
My reflexes are too fast to catch it.
He's going through the VODs with a fine-tooth comb going, this.
The freaking iCarly. Interesting.
Interesting writes notes.
Or I guess it's Megan from Drake and Josh when she does that.
Just fascinating. Oh my gosh. We need to do just chatting streams more.
Yeah, these are fun.
These are fun.
Yapping.
Yeah. Now imagine if spaghetti had scales. Not the scaly spaghetti.
That's
no, smash or pass. Pass.
Pass. It's spaghetti. What the hell?
With scales. Why is it lizard spaghetti?
Spagizzard?
Is that a pile? Wait, hold on. Is spaghetti with scales a pile of snakes?
Yeah. Yes.
Pile of snakes?
Yes.
Pile of snakes. Pile of snakes.
Pile of snakes.
Pit of snakes.
That is great.
Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones.
Harrison Ford.
Tasty man. Yes.
Yes.
We got there.
So I will not smash a pile of spaghetti, but if it comes with a side of Indiana Jones, I'd consider it.
Yes.
Please don't write that down.
Please don't write that down. Why do we say these things?
I don't know.
We say these things and then we go,
Makes me happier and happier every day that this is a secret that I don't tell anybody.
Ow, frick. Need my freaking desk. Aunt Connie is the only one smashing this plate.
Right against the floor.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, crunchy. Crunchy knees.
That was your knee?
That was my knee, yeah.
Oh!
Sometimes they just do that.
Sounded like a glow stick.
I just start glowing.
Snap the rat and shake it.
Okay, so Markiplier played a game recently called Rat Shaker. And I was like, Akane needs to play this so much, but it also gets really demented at the ending. And so I was kind of torn. I was like, I don't want to push her into this without her knowing what's going on. I'll do that on other games, but this one specifically,
this is a little...
like, it covers topics of, like, domestic violence. And I was like, I don't know if that's something I want her to just, like, play on stream without any warning. So I was like, you know what? So we were hanging out in the living room, so I just put it on the TV.
She won't subject it to me without warning on stream. But in our living room, whole different rules.
You deserve the right to react privately however you will. I will say that. to things of that heavy nature. If it's inside or Little Nightmares or, you know,
like
Franbo, then sure, we'll do stream, but
yeah. That nature is a little woof.
Yeah.
But one of the things was you could snap the rat and shake it and then it would glow like a glow stick.
And you're not actually snapping the rat like in half, you're just squeezing him and then shaking him real hard.
Yeah.
And it's so weird. The first like 5 minutes are hilarious. You're just
shaking a rat.
3D red-haired arm.
With a 2D rat.
Cartoon rat and you're just shaking him. It's hilarious. I was like, she likes rats. She likes stupid crap like this. She'd love this. And then it starts to get real heavy, and I'm like, what?
Whoa, what happened to my silly funny rat game?
I thought we were just shaking a rat. Anyway.
Surprise, we're not.
Fun video, if you want.
Fun video. Oh, man.
Do you have any foods, movies, or musics to suggest to the class?
Ooh.
I was thinking about that. I was like, that would be a fun thing to do like once a week.
Yeah.
Like at the end of stream before we go, just be like, I recommend this or that or whatever.
Ooh. It's Christmas time, so the Forgotten Carols are really good. I listen to them every year. I've listened to them the past 2 days and like cried a little bit because my mom would always listen to them, and I'm like, I miss my mommy. But I'll see her in 3 weeks, so it's all good.
As well.
So yeah. So for music, I'd suggest those because they're very, you know, Christmas seasoned.
Christmas seasoned?
Yep.
What would a Christmas season be? Would that be like peppermint?
Yeah. Probably like peppermint and cinnamon.
Peppermint and cinnamon. Is there a savory Christmas season? Seasoning?
Salt.
Hey.
Because you salt the ground.
Oh,
when it snows.
For snow. Okay, sure, yeah.
Salt.
If you're licking pavements, then sure. Okay.
So, as y'all know, I work with kids, right?
Okay.
We go outside for outside playtime sometimes, right? We have a daughter.
Oh no.
In the morning, it was covered in frost.
Oh no.
My child.
No, please.
Not my child, but like the child I work with licks the teeter.
Schools are petri dishes.
Because she did it once and I didn't catch it. And then, because I was walking over to her and I was like, what are you doing? I was like, why are you sniffing the teeter-totter? And she's like, there's ice. And I was like, yeah, there's ice. It's cold, dude. And she's like, yeah. And then I watch her with my eyeballs lick it. And I'm like, don't do that. I was like, that's icky. That's gross. Don't lick it. And she's like wiping it with her coat sleeve, and she's like, I'll clean it. I was like, no, that's not how that works.
It's not to protect the teeter-totters, to protect you.
I was like, girl, was like, this child was just sick 2 weeks ago. I was like, maybe it's because you lick things. I'm like, girl, you're gonna have a freaking immune system of steel in 5 years.
Or you're gonna be dead.
Or you're gonna be dead.
You cannot lick public infrastructure.
And like, I know for a fact these kids have put their feet on these teeter-totter seats.
Oh, girl,
and I'm like,
freaking mono.
Girl, you're gonna get a disease.
Hand, foot, and mouth.
I'm like, stop.
Gosh.
I was like, oh my gosh. And it wasn't like, oh, you licked the metal part to see if your tongue's stuck, or like to lick the water. She licked the freaking cloth seat. It's cloth.
Cloth outside?
Yes.
Was it like a
It's like, think of like a bicycle seat, but it's like a canvas. Yeah. So whatever germs is on there stays.
You.
And there was just 2 tongue in the front.
Girl
just built different. Yep, she certainly is.
She's built
different. Adorable, and it was about as focused as a shotgun and a little genius, but oh my gosh, I was like, I shouldn't have to tell you not to lick things. So later when I go on my lunch, right, my current schedule, I go on my lunch, someone else covers for one of the outside, so the lunch and outside time. And like the other teacher was like, hey, is there anything I should know? Like, bring her in. I was like, she's doing really good. She used to not be, like, coming inside was really hard. So she's been doing really good. Just don't let her lick things. We had a conversation about that today. And she was like, yeah, I'll keep an eye on her. I was like, good. I was like, I don't think it'll happen again because the frost is gone. But I'm just in case. Just in case.
Jeez.
Don't lick things. It's like, girl, you're gonna get a disease. And then you're gonna give it to me.
You're gonna bring it home.
I know. Like, this isn't me protecting you. This is me protecting me. Because you lick things and then you put your hands in your eyes, nose, and mouth, and then you grab my hand. Like,
You're literally just gonna, yeah.
Like, I'm gonna get a disease.
No, I don't want teeter-totter.
I don't want teeter-totter rabies. Because there's also deer that go around, and if someone doesn't remember to freaking lock the gate, usually they remember to lock the gate, but if they don't, who knows? Maybe a deer liked it.
Deer are not respecter of gates. I have a story to tell. Oh my goodness. So, I'm standing in work.
Yes.
My coworker walks up to me. This was on a Friday.
Got it.
And so, of course, the elementary school is empty. She points across the street and she's like, what do you think they're doing over there? There's like 2 cops pulled over in the parking lot.
Okay.
And they're literally combing the ground, the parking lot, like looking everywhere. And I'm like, that's peculiar. I wonder what they're looking for, right? A little while later, they bust out a hose and start hosing the ground. And I'm like, I wonder if somebody got freaking stabbed, right? And they're just like cleaning up blood because like, this is elementary school. Found out today somebody poached a deer. There was like a buck that was like hanging out on the grounds of the elementary school because it's grassy. Somebody poached it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Bled all over the parking.
Gross.
Guys, we live in a freaking sitcom world. We live in Gravity Falls.
I swear. But like I knew there was like a couple like 9 points.
Good night, JC.
Good night, JC. Love you.
Love you.
But there's a couple of 9 points running around that I heard about. They might have been like 5 to 9.
Yeah.
But like I heard some of the people at work talking about it. And I was like, that's cool. And like, they're smart staying in town.
Yeah.
But someone freaking poached a deer at the elementary school?
Yep. They think that they used a bow. So that, first of all, no bullet casings.
No bullet casing, no sound.
Because it's right in the middle of town.
Yeah.
There's a freaking neighborhood right there.
Yeah, it's right in the middle of town.
So I was like, okay, that's crazy. Also, I like totally guessed it kind of. I was
Someone got stabbed.
A deer got stabbed by something.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that's crazy.
They were like checking the cameras and looking for evidence, and I was like, that's wild.
That's wild. Where we live is crazy.
It's
insane here.
It's madness.
People are insane. I'm like, I want to leave.
I want to leave. Girl.
We
were talking about Christmas seasonings. I'm so excited for what you didn't get me for Christmas for a stocking stuffer, like an orange chocolate. I know you didn't because you told me you didn't as we were standing together. Anyway.
You definitely have no oranges in your stocking.
Oh man, I'm so excited to have those not oranges in my stocking. To not have those oranges in my stocking, yes.
Correct. Yeah, we went shopping 2 weeks ago now.
A couple weeks ago. Yeah.
You know, because there's no shopping around us. We had to go to a different town.
We have to go on a journey to shop.
Yeah, so literally the whole time was, you don't see me putting this in the basket.
Nope. There are some things I think I was slick with that I might have gotten away with, but there are other things.
Well, we know I'm stupid and oblivious because you once literally walked past me, grabbed 2 Arizonas, walked past me a second time, put them on the conveyor belt, and I didn't know until we got home.
I also okay, we were standing in a store and she was following me around like a puppy.
I do that a lot.
To her, I almost had to take her by the shoulders and say, "You need to leave me alone. I'm trying to Christmas shop right now, and you're literally just like here." So you're like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I love you so much.
I sat my ass outside of a store
you were in a mall
for like 10 minutes while she shopped, so I didn't see it.
And the problem was I was grabbing like 2 or 3 things, and then I get to the front and they're like, "Oh, you know, it's buy 3 get 3," and so I had to go pick 3 more things. That was stressful.
Yeah,
I'm so stressed about that kind of thing. We each got cute little bracelets.
Yeah, we did get cute little bracelets. One of the students in the classes loves wearing it, so he'll come up and ask.
Invest in a second one.
Maybe.
If we're ever in that neck of the woods again.
Yeah, yes. And it's usually at the end of the day. He'll ask to wear it, and I'm like, okay, I'll just, whenever I leave, I need it back.
It's
like,
pretty.
okay, yeah.
It's like blue beads
and
with the moon.
He hasn't broken it. He hasn't shot it across the room yet. So I'm like, all right, cool.
Right on.
I'm like, sure. You chilling? If you're good, sure. But yeah.
Yeah, so excited for Christmas things like chocolate oranges and
Books. You don't know everything I got you.
I don't know everything I got you either.
Exactly. So there. Haha.
We do know the pajamas though, which
we
did. For.
We picked out Christmas moo-moos.
Gosh, we picked out Christmas moo-moos, and it's gonna be incredible.
I'm so
We're gonna be
excited.
sitting around reading our books, wearing our Christmas moo-moos.
Yep.
It'll be so good.
A cat and a dog, and a mom and a dad.
Yes.
I'm so excited.
Oh.
We get 2 Christmases this year.
2 Christmases, and we don't even have to have a divorce.
I know.
To achieve that.
We get Christmas in literally 2.5 weeks.
15th, yeah.
15th.
Because you leave right after that.
Yeah. So in 2 weeks we get a Christmas, and then we get actual Christmas.
Actual Christmas. And this worked out perfectly because okay guys, some lore for the Kramer family. My parents are specifically my mom, so bad at Christmas.
So bad at keeping
Not
secrets.
because of like she's bad at doing Christmas, but because she cannot keep a secret for the shit.
She gets so excited.
I love her so much. She gets so excited. She'll just give it to you. Hey, you know that thing I told you my dad got her?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she has it already. She lost hers. So my mom lost her headphones, was like scrambling all over the house, like almost in tears trying to find them before leaving. And my dad was like, honey, he got her nice headphones.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay, I was wondering.
Yeah.
Because she had them. She was like, I love these. I was like, wasn't dad getting you some?
Those were them. So he did it too. He does it too, but my mom especially just really bad at that.
Because had he not given them, she would have bought her own.
She would have bought her own because that's the other thing is
she'll buy things
because she sees it, she wants it, she gets it.
That's my dad.
That's so hard.
He doesn't want anything, and if he does suddenly want something, he'll buy it himself. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, what the hell do I get you, man? Stop.
It's so hard. I'm like, stop.
I'm like, I can't afford to buy you a Lego set. Yeah, I know for a fact he'd do it.
And the thing is it's the little things that they buy for themselves. And they're like, oh, what do they not have that they haven't bought for themselves? Something huge.
Something huge and expensive that I can't afford. Like, I can't afford to buy you a new truck, Dad. I'm sorry. I'm like, I cannot afford a plane ticket to Hawaii. I'm sorry.
Windows, like, geez.
Right?
But yeah, so this has happened in my past where my parents are just like, oh, well, we're traveling to grandma's over Christmas and we don't want to pack all the presents, so we'll just do Christmas early. So like, this is really playing to their strengths here. Doing Christmas early so you can have it with you before you leave.
Yeah.
Also, so they don't have to truck things down to my grandparents.
That's true. So with my family, when we were little, when me and my sister were little, we would like switch, like, because I lived in the same town as my dad's parents, and we lived at like an hour and a half away from my mom's mom and her side of the family. So we would do back and forth, like which one we spent actual Christmas in. But then, like, I don't remember where it changed. Like, probably around high school, we started just going up to Grammy's for Christmas, like, every year. And I talked to my mom about it, like, a year, like, last Christmas. And I was like, why don't we, like, switch off anymore? And she was like, because your dad's family doesn't plan anything ever, and they always leave it to me to plan. So if I get to plan it, I want to go home. And I was like, you know what? Fair enough.
Fair enough.
I was like, if they're not going to plan anything, fair enough. Just go home.
Just go home.
And I was like, you know what? You right, Mom. I was like, no further questions. Carry on.
Carry on. This is totally valid.
I was like, valid.
Yep.
Shoot, I would too. I'm like, because like it's very true. Like my dad's side of the family are not planners. They're kind of just we'll get to it when we get to it, and Dad doesn't plan anything ever. That man lives day to day.
Lives in the moment.
He lives in the moment, and it's great for him. What a life to live. He like, and it's because he like keeps an eye on everything. So as soon as like a cheap flight ticket, he'll buy it, and then it'll be planned. And it's what?
So beautiful. So
right? I would love that. But so, and my mom is like, okay, we gotta plan things because my mom's side of the family is bigger. So there's like, if we're up there with everyone, there's like 12 people in that house, sleeping in that house. So like what we had at your grandparents' house, but you know, sleeping there.
That's how Christmas is gonna be.
Yep. Good luck. I'm not gonna be there. But like, so we have to like plan it out, seeing when everyone's gonna be there. Because also a lot of my family are school teachers, so we get those 2 weeks off. So my mom's like, I'm gonna take those 2 weeks and I'm gonna spend it with my family, spend it with my sisters. And I'm like, you right. Honestly, Mom, fair. Like, no judgment here. Because I am very much like her, where I like to plan ahead, but I don't plan too far ahead because things always freaking change.
Yeah.
Because other people don't plan. But like, yeah, it's insane. Because now there might be 13 people. Because one of my cousins is engaged, but I don't know if they ever plan on getting married. I don't know why they got engaged.
Indefinitely.
Yeah, I know nothing about their plans.
Like, I don't pretend to know.
I don't pretend to know.
I don't speak for the brand or company.
No, it's just because they've been dating since he was like 15, she was 14.
Oh, wow.
And now they're in their 20s.
Okay.
And they've never dated anyone else. Yes.
A little brutal.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And so I don't know what the plan is. I don't know. I think, honestly, if they're already engaged, they might as well just get married so they can live together and stop having the, oh, we're not really sure where we're living issue.
Oof, yeah.
And then they can get tax breaks because they're both poor. And I'm like, I have questions about my cousins sometimes.
Yeah.
And none of them are getting answered because none of them will answer. I'm like, I don't understand you. Like, you know how it's like, how is it that I was raised by someone who was also raised by the same people you were raised by?
And you're so different.
And you're so vastly different.
I don't know.
I'm like, what? I'm like, I don't understand. Because like me and my sister were very like, okay, here are the rules. We're just gonna chill with it, do what we gotta do, figure it out type people. Like, we're very resilient type people. Whereas, and we're also very conscious of like living within our means.
Yeah.
Whereas all three of my cousins have dogs.
That's something that you gotta not do if you're in a shaky financial situation.
And two of them don't have jobs right now. Again.
Yikes.
One of them, my oldest cousin, she's fine. She's had it together since the beginning. She's fine. She's got a stable job.
Good for her. Yeah.
She's good. Not worried about her. The other two, concerns. Like, not my circus, not my monkeys, but concerns.
But when you bring your monkeys and circus to Christmas, that complicates things.
Yeah. When your unruly dog is messing, cause like so 2 years ago when we still had a dog before, cause he was old.
Yeah.
When they bring their unruly dogs who are bursting through this tiny house with Grammy, who can't walk very well, and my old dog who can't walk very well, and they're running into him, I'm gonna get pissed.
Yeah.
Because your dog, you can't control your dog.
Watch your monkeys.
So now you're running into him, who is literally just trying to exist and want
to
live, and he's already old, so he falls over easily.
Yeah.
And these two freaking, not even puppies anymore, they're like 3 years old, 4 years old,
Nice.
come barreling down the hallway. I'm like, brother,
Get your dog.
get your dog. I'm like, ugh. And it's always, y'all get to hear my family rants now. We've gotten to the point of family rants.
Yep, welcome.
Welcome to family rants. I hope you're having fun, Mo. Like, so mental health is always like a hot topic in our family, because how my family deals with it isn't great. How their family deals with it also isn't great, but it's the opposite sides of the spectrum.
Ooh.
Where my family, it's like, it is what it is. You just tough it out.
Uh-huh.
Like, if I were to get like a diagnosis, like, it wouldn't like, they wouldn't be like, oh, that's fake. It's not like that. But it's like you look outside yourself, you figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
You deal with it. You don't let it stop you, kind of deal. That's always been our, like, the kind of philosophy that they've instilled in me and my sister, where it's like, things suck, but you can keep going.
Yeah.
Like, whereas they were very much like, oh, you have anxiety, that's okay. We'll take you out of school for a year and have you do homeschool, and then have to repeat that year.
Oh.
Or, you know, you have a dog so that you have an ESA, but that ESA is now a crutch and the dog isn't trained. So it's not even, it's causing more anxiety than it's helping.
Lore.
Yes. And I'm just like, why the hell? And like, okay, you had a job, then you quit your job, and now you don't have a job. So how are you paying your bills? I'm like, I was unemployed for 2 months here, and I was borrowing money from my mom because we needed to make rent, because I had to wait till the school year started. I'm like, how are you living with a dog?
Oh, we couldn't have made it if we had a dog.
Oh, right? You have a dog and you have rent. How are you living without a paycheck? I don't get it. I'm like, and my family is not rich. We are not. My parents are comfortable. Their side of the family has always struggled with money. And I'm like, how do you guys have the money for, because at one point there were 4 dogs in their house, because there's 3 kids and then there was also the family dog.
Oh, jeez.
I'm like, how do you guys have money for 4 dogs in your house? 4 dogs, 3 kids. I don't understand.
That's one of the things, is another reason why before we end up getting a dog, I really, really want to make sure that we're in a situation where we're comfortable and safe. Yeah. Because a dog is a kid.
A dog is a kid.
And bringing
they're expensive.
Bringing a life into your situation, if you have any at all control at all, you should make sure that you're not bringing them into a situation that is going to be detrimental to their health. Exactly. And for kids, that's mental, emotional, and physical well-being and safety. And for animals, it's pretty much the same.
It's the same. Like I've always said, I want money to be able to give the dog
the life it
deserves. Because, and like for the first long while we were here, I was like, we can't, as much as I want a dog, we cannot afford it.
We cannot afford.
We cannot afford. Like, even if like we waived the pet deposit and the adoption fees, we can't afford a sudden vet bill, or we can't afford, like,
I don't want to be in a situation where one vet bill puts me in the hospital or puts me in the red, you know?
Yeah. Like, I don't want that. Yeah. I'm like, I don't want, or worse, where one bill means I don't get to go home for Christmas.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm like, I
don't want to have to make that choice, and the dog shouldn't have to be the thing that makes me make that choice. Yeah.
I'm like, I fully know if I didn't have the money to go home for Christmas, my mother would buy me a plane ticket in a heartbeat. Yeah. Because she wants to see me, because I'm her baby.
Because you're her baby.
But
because that's what parents do.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna ask her to buy me a ticket. And I'm not gonna make her come up here and get me. Just grab me by the scruff and be like, coming home.
Which cars, probably.
Yeah. But I'm like, I don't understand that. Like, people who live lifestyles that they cannot afford. Like,
I can, and I'm saying this some lore, because I've been in my family Bless them.
Bless them.
Y'all have heard
that's been the theme of this last half hour.
Y'all have heard of generational wealth. Get ready for the second thing, which is generational unwealth. That's the situation.
The generational poor.
The generational poor. And so my parents, they're doing pretty well right now. Dare I say better than they have in years.
Yeah.
But there are times when they still struggle.
Yeah.
And having grown up in a situation where oftentimes my paycheck would go towards family bills, having spent a brief period of time where I didn't have a home, sometimes spending money is an addiction. And there is just an obsession with achieving purpose and dopamine through obtaining the things, whether it is dogs or electronics or vehicles or a lifestyle that you can't afford. It's addicting and it's difficult to overcome sometimes.
Yeah.
But
definitely.
Hard knocks should not be the way that you get out of that. Because there's two ways you can get out of that. It's you can either come to your senses and realize what is going on and actively try to change and be better, which is kind of what I'm trying to do, even though I have been through the hard knocks, or there is being compelled to be humble. Yeah. Which is scary. You experience medical disaster, you lose your home, you know, and that's gonna put you on your ass. And you know, so I can understand, because I love the example that your parents are to me of financial stability, because I did not necessarily get that.
Yeah, they honestly, and because my dad is so, like, I know I just said he lives in the moment, but he's so prepared for his kids, because he did not grow up with like the knowledge of like how to save for retirement and how to do this. And so as he's learning that, because for whatever reason he loves listening to like finance podcasts, but like the ones done by old men. Not the finance bros, like the old men who have done this for years.
What's his name? You gotta live like nobody else, so you can live like nobody else with gazelle like intensity. What's that bitch's name?
I don't know.
Not Gordon Ramsay. Dave Ramsey. That's his name. My parents. Yeah.
Maybe. Yep. But like, so he instills that information to me and my sister, and he's like, but it gets to the point where it's, have you put anything in your Roth IRA? When was the last time you put anything in Roth IRA? You put something in, I'll match it. And I'm like, Dad, I'm poor. I'm like, I don't have anything to put in there. Luckily, my job does have a decent retirement fund, so I'll be okay.
That's good.
Yeah, but I'm like, oh man. But like, yeah. And my only thing that I'm like, I love and respect my parents so much. My mother hates her job. I have never heard her come home from a day at work and be happy about work. And like, and sometimes
that's no way to live.
Yeah, and sometimes it's not like she's like tired or exhausted from work, or she had a bad day at work. Sometimes it's just but she's never been happy about her work. Yeah. She went to college, get this, she went to college and got a degree in travel. Travel.
Well, dang, girl.
My mother works a desk job.
Finances.
Yeah. She got a temp job and stayed there forever, because it gave her the flexibility she needed to raise 2 kids, because my sister and I are only 18 months apart.
Hey, same with mine. Irish twins.
Yep, Irish twins. So it gave her the flexibility to be able to raise 2 kids easily and like not work while we were itty bitty babies, because I was also a problem child. I had medical issues straight out the womb. And they've been working their asses off for years. My mom's counting down the years till she gets to retire. And like, I love them and I respect them, and I got my work ethic from them. I will die before I spend my life in a job that I am not excited about. I might not like it every day. I might want to die sometimes, but if I'm not excited about it at least once a month, what am I doing?
What are you doing? Yep.
That's part of the reason I left school, is because nothing I was doing was making me happy.
Exactly.
And I was like, why am I wasting my money here? Why am I wasting my money here?
Exact same. And you know, my parents are the same way. My mom has worked full time since as long as I can remember, and my dad, you know, he was in the military for 20 years, and when he retired, he went through the turbulence of kind of finding out who he was outside of that, and then he immediately started working again. Like, my parents have a really good work ethic. Which you would think that they'd be better off with their work ethic, but they just keep making choices. That's all.
Your mom just keeps going to Disneyland.
That too. But like, so like, I see their work ethic and I admire that, but also I don't want it to be fruitless.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to.
It also took them till all of their kids were out of the house to be able to buy a house.
Yep. And so it's along the lines of like, I don't want this work ethic. I don't want to burn out. Because I've been burnt out before.
Oh, yeah.
Because I grew up
so
being one of the, you know, my dad calls it the STPs, the same 10 people. In our church community, we were the only ones that really showed up consistently, and we worked so hard, and people learned that and then took advantage of it. And
because people do that.
There came a point where, I hate to admit this, and it's going to make me seem like a bit of a monster, and I understand the privileged place that I'm saying this from. COVID was a relief for me, because that is the first time in my life that I have ever not had to do anything.
Yeah.
And you know what I did? I lost 60 pounds and I grew a freaking kick-ass garden and I wrote a book. Okay.
Wow.
And it's like, I was like, is this what it feels like?
Your COVID experience was much different than mine.
And I had a part-time job through all of this too. I had a part-time job. I just wasn't trying to afford college or, you know.
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh my gosh, I'm finally able to like exist and breathe and see what it is like to
be a human
without the crushing expectations of capitalism.
Yeah.
And sure, there was anxiety and like, you know, people I knew got sick and I got sick and it was crazy and all that fun stuff. But like, I got a taste of what it's like to have a job that I don't want to kill myself in.
Yeah.
And it's like I've been chasing that high ever since.
Yeah. No, so like, I have been working since my senior year of high school, which was when it was legal for me to work. And I was working, and then I went to school straight out of high school. Literally, I worked all summer, and then I went to college the summer after. I was still 17. I was 17 for the first week and a half of school. And went to school first year, and then after, not even the full first year, after my first semester, got a job on campus. Was working and going to school. Was a part-time job. I was only working a couple hours a day, but it was early in the morning.
That was a brutal job.
It was brutal. I did it all through college, except for my very last 2 semesters. I had a different job because every time I went home, got a job, worked for 3 months, went back, worked, went back and forth. And then when COVID hit, I got to sit for a little bit. And then it was back to work.
Yep.
I got to sit for my required quarantine from school, and then my sister had just come back from a foreign country, so she had a required quarantine. So we were stuck in quarantine for those 2 weeks, and then it was, okay, go get a job.
Yep, that's how mine was too.
And it was full-time because it was a necessity worker.
Essential works.
I spent those 2 weeks with a RM. Getting rebuked for my life choices, even though I hadn't done anything yet.
My little bead.
Oh, sorry. It's probably in here somewhere. Need a light.
You know, I got home and I think I spent this is crazy. I spent like a month job searching. But in that time, I was also helping with my parents remodel their yard. And that's why I started my garden. And then I worked the rest of my time until I found my other job on a farm, bucking and baling hay and doing their yard work and all that fun heavy labor. And even that grueling heavy labor, I liked more than what I've got going on now. I really like physical labor.
Yeah.
And you know, I've done things that are mentally, you know, difficult. And for Pete's sake, I write for a hobby, and that is not an easy thing to do.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like you don't check out mentally to do that. But I lavish in being able to just like use my body, and to give.
See, I like being given a task or an organization to something or other. What do you need?
I need like a pair of squeezies. Got you a pair of squeezies on hand? Thank you. Can I borrow them squeezies?
There's squeezies.
Sorry guys, the bead on my bracelet came off.
Yeah. And this is not us complaining about work or anything. I am very blessed to have had the jobs I had and the experiences I have. But like, I want to be able to live a life where I enjoy my work.
Okay, so I just remembered how I'm gonna put this. In COVID, I rewatched Avatar, which I watched as it was premiering originally on Nickelodeon when I was a kid, but like I watched it as an adult for the first time.
Yeah.
And Uncle Iroh's speech to Zuko about there's no shame in living a life of simple joy.
Oh my gosh.
Shook me to my freaking core. I was like, oh my gosh, am I living a life of joy? Like,
finally
outside
getting
of all
some
of this?
simple joy.
I was like having existential crises. And now that I work the job that I do, that honestly, when I took it because it was a great environment and a great company, and it is no longer either of those things.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Because capitalism.
It's just changed a lot. But I'm like, man, I can't live my life hating 5 days of my 7 day
right
week.
Okay, so a English professor I had, he was honestly one of the best professors I've ever had. Like, his approach to everything was so unique, and this was an English professor, so like we were supposed to do like reading and writing, but the first half of the semester was dedicated to reading a book called Make It Stick, which was all about breaking down your built-in presets of, this is a presentation, hear me talk, hear me yap, let me write you a dissertation. Like, breaking that down and just getting rid of it and choosing a way to actually make people think and remember things.
Mm-hmm.
But something he said was, never say I hate Mondays, and never be too excited about the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you are only living for your weekends, you are only living for 2 out of your 7 days.
And that sucks ass.
And that sucks ass.
Why would you? I
Why
know
would
why
you
would,
want
because
to?
you have to.
Yeah.
You know,
You
sometimes
wouldn't
if
want
you
to.
don't,
You
your
would never
kids starve.
want to. You always,
You have to.
you have to. And I don't want to live like right now. We have no dependents. My only dependent is you.
Yep.
And you
And
are
vice versa.
self-sustaining. And we just
My only
parent.
dependent is my plants.
I don't have any plants. I'm not allowed. But I'm like, I want to be able to travel. I want to be able to live a life that I love.
Yep.
Like, I want to be able to do this and enjoy it and exist happily.
I want to spoil the people I love.
Right?
You know,
I want
when
to,
my sister says she misses me, I want to fly her out here.
right?
I want to take my nephews to Disneyland. I want to buy my parents out of their hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt so that they can start making smart choices and not be constantly drowning. You know?
When I see a cute little thing that I'm like, oh, this person would love that. I want to buy it every time.
And this is so simple and so dumb. I don't want to work out at like 9 a.m.
Ugh.
I'm so sick of waking up at 5 to go work out. I want to work out at 9 a.m.
wouldn't be bad.
And I want to live next to a pool so I can swim again because I really miss it.
Next to a pool, not own a pool. I don't want to clean
It's
that.
a lot of makeup or a lot of upkeep. I just want to live a life where I don't
I want to live simply, and I want to live slowly.
live simple. And I will say, this is like getting mushy here. These streams have really helped. It gives me something to look forward to during my weekdays that I'm not just like, oh gosh, like Monday is just grueling.
Yeah.
I'm like, Monday is grueling, but then stream.
But then we get to stream.
And that's so
I love doing this.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna get mushy too. But I have enjoyed this so much. And I know our community is small, but I love it so much.
It is an awesome community.
Because whenever I come in here and I start the starting student screen, and then Mo pops up, or JC pops up, or Matt pops up, and I'm just like, they're here again.
Yeah.
I'm like, sometimes we're streaming to an empty chat room, and I'm okay with that.
Because we're together.
Because it's time where we small but mighty, not really. We are mighty. We're like mice.
We're like mice.
We're like
We're
mice.
like the red ball mice, or the secret of Nim mice.
Yeah.
The ones that got all fucked up in experiments.
Oh, what's his name?
Justin.
No, not Justin. Reaper Cheap from Narnia.
Yeah.
Yes. We're Macy. Yes. But like, it's so much fun to just come on and relax and play a game and talk and just chill out and have fun.
Yeah.
And it's like, obviously we've like, wasn't he a rat? I like rats too.
He's a rodent of some kind.
Rodent. An ROUS.
Look at us. Look at just a bunch of rodents.
Just a bunch of rodents. I'm actually 3 rats in a trench coat.
I'm one possum.
But like, it's so much fun. And if this can one day be how I spend my days and how I make a living, that would be amazing. I would love that.
Yeah.
But until then, it's gonna be this. And this is good.
Yeah.
And this is awesome.
It's cathartic and awesome. And just so that we're not leaving anybody with a sad taste in their mouth, if you are currently find yourself in a situation like Akane and I do, where you have to do
the horrid
4 to 5 days of work so that you can enjoy yourself or even survive on the weekends. Like, don't give up hope.
Yeah.
Find something.
Yeah, if that's what your now is, okay.
It's okay.
Find something. Like we found 3 streams a week. We got 9 hours a week.
The reason, so I complain a lot about my job and I reserve the right to do so, but the reason I'm not going to leave is because my job is an environment where it allows me to write during my work hours, and I would not trade that for anything else. And it's what keeps me going so that I can make it to streams and not have, an air of depress.
An air of depress, or an air of, oh, I could be writing right now.
Yeah, exactly. And so, like, if you can, find something.
Yeah.
Find something.
Make sure you have a hobby.
Hobby,
It's important.
And also, if you allow me to get on a high horse really quick, find a hobby where you can get dopamine that does not require you to spend money or scroll.
Yeah.
I think technology is such a wonderful blessing, and it has the potential to create communities like this, which give us so much purpose and joy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But it also is, you walk the line between destroying your mind.
Yes.
So please find a way to generate dopamine intrinsically or through a hobby that isn't being on your phone.
For me,
build a community of fleshy people.
Yeah, make sure you have fleshy people. Like, I check everything in the mornings, but I don't scroll. And I prep whatever video is in the morning so that I already have the sound and everything picked out. When I'm on my break during work, I will post it and then I will turn everything off. I might do some scrolling at lunch. Usually I'm not. Usually I'm yapping in her ear while she's trying to write because I'm annoying. And then at night, my main scrolling time is at night because I'm like, existence. All right, good sleep.
Good sleep. Good sleep. Good soup.
Good soup. And as part of this, I need to keep like a finger on the pulse of what's going on.
Also, it's fun to interact with your community via the internet.
And I love interacting with you guys on here, on the internets, on Twitter, on TikTok, whatever, and like going hee hee ha ha with you guys. But I'm like, I try not to doom scroll. Like, if we're watching a movie, like, I might be on my phone, but I'm not scrolling. I'm like doing Sudoku or something like that. Because I can't sit still and I don't have a current project because stuff is in the mail. When you come home from your trip, I plan to have that done. It's gonna be done.
No rush.
It's gonna be done.
Maybe you can get something done without me being in your way.
No. I mean, I got Jinx's blaster done.
It looks so good.
Yeah, I need to post pictures of that.
It's very cute.
Because it's very cute. Do I have the rest of Jinx's cosplay done? No. Was I planning on doing her next year? No.
Do you have the head of the? I mean, it's the
close.
bangs are a little different, I guess.
Yeah, I wanna have just a Jinx one because hers I can store differently. That one I need to store somewhere because it needs to not be on my wig head anymore. I can like take the pigtails off and store those. It's just the cap. I need another mannequin head.
You need another head.
Because that mannequin head is currently occupied by...
We should have gotten you the glass ones.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just backpedal and destroy all the progress I've made. We were scrolling on Facebook Marketplace where we were visiting my grandparents. I just love to see what the freaks have for sale.
It's so funny.
I love to see what the freaks have for sale. I don't buy a ton off of that, if anything, but like sometimes you find some weird shit.
It's funnier than like most like apps.
It's like the best of the yard sale. Okay, it's right on the internet. But we found 4 glass mannequin heads.
Yep.
Like blown glass. And
it was
like,
weird.
You need these. They're freaky.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay. So back to what we were saying.
Yeah.
I pray for 2025 that our community and anybody listening, if through the veil someone is listening, you find the strength to get into a hobby that generates dopamine that isn't on the internet.
Yep.
Get physical with it. Paint something. Get sculpey clay with your hands.
Yeah.
Join a book club. Join a run club. Join a I don't know, fictional vampire appreciation club. Redo
Are these all clubs
weapons.
you would?
I mean, maybe. Redo Nerf weapons, you know?
I did 2 Nerf repaints, and they've been so fun. I watched a singular tutorial from Miles and was like, I could do that because I have that kind of audacity. And then I did it.
And you did it.
And then, like, do that. Cosplay, although it can be kind of expensive, you can make it cheap if you are, like, Alien Enjoyers Club.
Please.
No, it should just be a Vampire Enjoyers Club.
I do love a vampire.
I do love a vampire. A vampire.
Vampire. Also,
Alucard.
unrelated but related.
Yep.
So this is on a different, we're going on a branch here. So I've been reading Twilight, right? Upon my sister's request.
Yep.
Of all of the vampires in this entire series, Laurent is my favorite, and they kill him in the second book.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, come on. Anyway, sorry. Back to what were we saying?
Find a hobby.
Find a hobby.
It's important. It's good.
Important, and it's good. And if you
If
can,
my man don't have a hobby, I don't want him.
seriously, men having hobbies, what? If you can, find a way to turn that hobby into a community.
Mhm.
Because I think now more than ever, it's really important that we connect outside of the internet.
Connect with people.
Connect with people, because like touching grass aside,
Mhm.
it's so
I can't
good
touch
for
grass. I'm allergic to it. But I do go to work.
you. You do.
And I interact with so many people at work.
Mhm.
And I'm not a huge people person, but like I like the people I work with.
It keeps you grounded.
It keeps them grounded, it keeps me aware of people.
Mhm.
Because as much as I would love to just ignore the world and hide, it's not good. It's
It
not
pulls
good
you
for
out of the echo chamber, and sometimes the echo chamber is echoing things of sunshine and rainbows, and you need a reality check, and other times the echo chamber is echoing doom and despair, and you need a reality check.
Yeah.
Because nothing is ever as it seems, and the real world, I feel like the more time we spend connected with
Mhm.
people around us and with nature and with even with animals,
Yeah.
the better off we'll be.
Which is why I want a dog. So I'm not home alone,
Man.
talking to the echo chamber.
The third spaces. We should do a night where we present slideshows. We each prepare 2.
Uh-huh.
One that is goofy, stupid, hee hee ha ha,
Yeah.
and one that's like something we're serious and passionate about.
Mhm.
And we start with the serious.
What if
passionate
my
ones, and then we
serious
end with
passionate
the
is also
hee-hee-ha-has.
ee ha
Sure, sure. But just like I think it would be fun.
ha? What if it's my Howl's Moving Castle presentation?
Hell yeah,
I love my Howl's Moving Castle presentation. We should do a presentation night.
we should do.
That'd be hilarious.
You know what I was saying that we should do? I think we should present to each other and to the peanut gallery our favorite conspiracy theories. Or do like a cryptid evening, you know, where we just deep dive into your favorite cryptids, or like
I love like the lore of.
we can call it like the tinfoil hat stream. Where we're both
Tinfoil
sitting here with our
hats.
tinfoil hats on talking about
We will put on tinfoil hats.
Yes, we will.
We will
I know
do
that
it.
you happen to be skilled in the manipulation of tinfoil.
Yes, I am.
I say this because you tinfoiled my entire room.
Oh yeah,
And
have
I
we
was
told
sharing a
that
room, and so it
story?
was like split. Yes, we have. It was split perfectly down the middle, which is still
Yep,
crazy.
she left me. So this was once again when we were living together. She left me alone for 3 days.
I went to go get toilet paper. I had to go on a quest.
So I was bored because it was during the like breakout of
The
COVID.
very beginning.
So classes were canceled, but it wasn't so bad that we all went home because it was like classes are canceled maybe.
Maybe.
So I had a lot of free time and I had
And a lot of free
$7.
tinfoil.
So I walked my happy ass down to the dollar store and I bought a bunch of tinfoil.
I will say, even though this was the very beginning of COVID, we had access to paper masks because we were custodial for the medical building.
Yeah.
So we had paper masks.
So we stole some.
Stole some.
Hee haha. So I went down, I got some tinfoil, and I tinfoiled her side of the room, including all of her pens,
Earrings.
her
individually.
earrings,
Jewelry individually.
her chair,
Socks individually.
her laundry
Folded
basket,
blankets.
her folded
And I
blanket.
will say it was a thing of beauty because I keep my room real organized. And so it was like walking into like future. Like that.
Yeah, it was nice that it was real organized because I could find
Everything is
everything.
Chrome in the future.
Yeah, it was great. It was
It's a sight
great.
to behold.
It was looking like a baked potato.
It was spectacular.
It was great. It was hilarious. It's one of my best pranks. But she got me back. She stole my wallet, and
I
then
did
she
not
unstealed.
Steal your wallet. You lost your wallet. I found your wallet. I let
And
you
then-
sweat for a bit.
Yeah, I was looking for my wallet. I left it in my car's glove box, and I couldn't find it. And I was like, can you check my car's glove box while I check the couch?
She's like, yeah.
Handed her keys over. She finds it, and we have video evidence of this. She comes in. I was like upstairs or something. She comes in, yucks my wallet across the room to our other roommate, who stuffs it behind her. I come down the stairs. I'm like, I cannot find it, and you're like, which is a feat in and of itself, because you suck at lying.
I'm not maintaining eye contact.
Yeah.
I'm too pasty to lie.
So I go outside and look for my wallet in the car, and I'm double checking everything, because I was like, sometimes it falls behind it, so I was looking there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I come back in, I'm like, and we were like, we were gonna be late for like an event or something. I think we were going to a dance. I was like, I need my freaking ID card. I was like, where is it? And she's like, hee hee ha, I found it. I was like, you bitch, I love you. I was like, all right, fair enough. And then the prank war ended before it could get worse. So it was like, one of us is gonna end up locked out outside.
I don't want to do that. I got big locked out ones at the same school, at that same shitty apartment with the mold.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
carbon monoxide. So upstairs, right? And the windows, none of which were over any balconies.
Of course not.
And we were trying to leave to go to a class. Door wouldn't open because the wood swelled or some crazy stuff like that. Literally, I'm a strong chick, and I was in a military fitness class at the time, so I was like a force to be reckoned with. I could not get that shit open. And so my poor little dainty little roommate's like, so I was like, I got this. And so I opened the window and I pried the screen out and I parkoured from the window to the balcony, ran to the front office and was like, help.
Help.
Can I have a help?
We're stuck. Help.
And ran all the way back, parkoured back into the window, and the poor lock guy was like, so we sit out there struggling for like 30 minutes, can't get this door open.
Oh no.
And I was like, do you want me to? And he's like, no, don't jump out of the window again. I'm sure he's terrified of the liability that would happen when I go crashing to the floor.
Of course.
Pavement, like, 2 stories below.
Yeah.
And so he almost died. He jumped from the balcony to the thing and slipped a little bit. He was fine. And until he was hanging half out the window, reached around to the door, fiddling with the door. Meanwhile, my roommate, who was my friend at the time, she was sending an email to our professor, like, taking pictures. Like, we're not going to be in today.
We're stuck.
We are big stuck. I get
that place was a hellhole.
a hellhole. Yeah.
Just frozen over all the time.
Yep.
There's one time, I remember this vividly. We have a picture of it somewhere. Was when we lived together. We open our door and it is just a wall of snow in the shape of our door. And we took a picture and then we closed the door. We're like, nope.
I also have a picture or the video that you took of me running outside, doing a snow angel in our front door, or front yard, taking one step inside and immediately slipping and falling flat on my back. Slapstick comedy. It's so dumb.
Because you ran outside, flopped into the snow so perfectly, did a snow angel, got outside, was giggling, we were like, yeah, I was about to end the video, and the video ends as you slip and go down. And I was like, ah! Oh my gosh. As awful as that place was, we have some hilarious stories.
Because we're a good time. That's the
We're a freaking party. And people around us, the people in this town don't realize we're a freaking party.
We're a party. And I think the reason I had such a good time in school, and going back to this, getting on my hours, somebody get me down, is because there was not a lack of third spaces, and we spent most of our time with other people.
Yeah, there was
something
so
that I
many
lost in
things.
COVID that I really miss.
There's so many things we could do because there was like a dance night every other night.
Yeah.
There was always like something going on.
Events.
There was so much stuff to do.
And when I say parties, we weren't like, getting lit.
We're not partiers. We are.
I mean, I invited like 10 of my closest friends, and they invited 10 of their closest friends, and we all sit and play like stupid party games.
Yeah.
And drink juice.
And drink juice.
We have juice in the frig.
We do have juice in the frig. Do you want a juice?
May I have a juice from the frig?
Yes. Can I have a juice from the frig too?
Let me retrieve a juice from the frig.
Juice from the frig.
Even though we've been going at this for what, 4 hours now?
Yeah, it's almost 4 hours.
Okay, so let's finish up. We'll drink our juice from the frig, wax poetic, and then
yeah,
peace out.
And then peace out. Yes, get your juice. Come get y'all juice. Would you like a juice, Mo? It's apple juice. Ooh, have that too.
Would you like that orange juice or both?
Both. Both. Both.
Your juice, my lady. One from the frig, one from the railing.
Thank you, my dear.
My dear. My darling. Habibi.
All right, this is empty, so I'm just gonna dump it all in here. I apologize for the tink 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 of my metal straw against the glass jar. That's probably loud as hell.
Juice ASMR.
Juice ASMR. You're welcome, weirdos of the
Do you
internet.
want me to do tapping? Can I admit something? Back in 2018, before ASMR meant what it means today, I was big into it.
Really?
And it wasn't like people talking. I hate the talking.
Really?
Don't whisper your slimy voice in my ear hole. I really like the tapping.
Okay.
And there was an ASMR artist that I don't know if, I need to look this person up in case they've been canceled or something.
Oh dear.
But their YouTube, and I'm admitting this to y'all, so please do not
Be nice. I mean, I've admitted I watch Vox's stuff all the time, so.
Their name was PJ Dreams ASMR, and he would like do where he'd like tap and scratch, and it was so relaxing.
Really?
Yeah, it was during a time where I was like real struggling.
Yeah.
And so I just like, it really helped me just like calm down and chill out.
See, I'm the opposite.
And then it got turned into like mostly like whisper content, which I'm not as into. It doesn't do it for me, and so like I don't do it anymore. But like,
see, I'm the
like
opposite. I don't like the tippy tap. I can't stand the mouth sound.
Oh girl, I would rather die.
I would rather die than hear the mouth
Sometimes I
sound.
have to mute Good Mythical Morning
Get it?
when they're eating stuff too close to the mic. I'm like, I can't do this. No.
Pleasant whispers, like one where like they actually know what they're doing and they're actually paying attention to their mic sensitivity. I like the whisper, like the talking. But like when it's obvious it's some freaking 18-year-old boy Jeff with a mic who thinks he's so cool, who does thirst taps on TikTok and is like, hey baby girl, I hate it. I'm like, stop. Like, I'm very
self-aware for that kind of thing. I think too hard about the fact that this is just a dude in his slippers in his mom's basement, and I immediately can't do it. Can't do it. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't. Yeah. I think
my
this
favorites
man
are
has like a dental appointment at 2 p.m. tomorrow. I can't.
I like the ones where they're like reading stories. Like I want a man who will read me a bedtime story. I'm not even kidding. If like we just like start a book and just read me a chapter every night. Yes.
Hallelujah.
Like I've talked to I know I've talked to you. I don't know if I've said this on stream before, but like it's not a requirement, but it would be really nice if he had like a nice reading voice. Cause like beautiful. I am such a slow reader that I get frustrated with myself. What bed story are we talking about? Literally anything, honestly. Like recently I've been like reading Dracula, and Vantacrow has the first 6 chapters, because chapter 7 when he read it he was sick, so he only read chapter 7. I think he took the VOD down because he wasn't happy with it. But he has a really nice reading voice, and so I'm like, I will sit and listen to that man read. Literally, he could read a menu to me and be like, yes.
I'm confident in the Yalla Bucka Flat I got you, but maybe I'm like, dang, maybe I should have gotten you an audiobook.
Because, that's the thing though, is I like having a book.
I know, you have like some awesome books and physical copies.
I like listening to it and following along so I can pause it and write all my notes. Especially because like with Dracula, I'm like annotating the crap out of this thing. Like every single past like English teacher I've ever had, so proud of me right now. I'm annotating the crap out of this thing. What happened? Okay, so some weird stuff was on the table. Gotta make America right now. Like I love just stories. Like Dracula right now is what I'm reading, and I also have like the Odyssey. Like like but yeah, honestly, just grab me any book off my shelf, read me a chapter, and I'll probably fall asleep pretty quickly. Like it helps. But like, yeah, I don't know. I love stories.
Me too.
I know we started talking about ASMR, but I love stories. Like, and like I said, I read super slow, so I don't, because like if I'm like reading for like comprehension, I can read fast. Like if I'm like skimming through a like instruction page, I'm going. But if I'm like reading a story and I'm looking for all the things, I read really slow and I get frustrated because I'm like, I have spent past hour on this book and I've read 3 pages.
Oh.
And I'm like, so it gets really frustrating for me. So I'll listen to it, which helps. So that, and especially if I can pause it and then like write all my notes, because my Dracula book, I have 2 copies of Dracula. One is my nice copy. Well, one is my pretty copy, my clean copy, and then one is like a dime store size copy that I got from literally
like
the
a mass market paperback.
Yeah, like I got it at the school bookstore for like $10, and I'm just scribbling in the margins of these things, underlining things, trying to like make predictions, because I've never read the whole thing all the way through. But it is, honestly, it's one of my favorite books. Like, it's just written so beautifully. It's so like easy to imagine the things that it's described, and it's not over description either.
It's like there's a difference between prose being purple and prose being just like so bland. But I think that Dracula does it well the way that it's written, because it's vague in a horror sense. And when you're doing horror, sometimes you want it to be vague because your imagination is more terrifying than what you could possibly describe. And Dracula does it very well.
It does it so well. And like just how everything's set up, and how the way it's written is so unique, where it's like it's his journal, it's letters, it's so good. It's so good. So that's one I'm reading right now. And then I have the Odyssey. I just finished one called The Death of Jane Lawrence, which was really good. The ending was trippy as hell. I was a little confused. I was like, what is happening? But it was really good. It was like a cool gothic horror type beat, which was really good. Like I've listened to like Alice in Wonderland's one of my favorite stories as well. And like I've listened to that audiobook so many times from so many different authors. I'm also very picky about my authors. I'm like, if an audiobook doesn't readers? Yeah, my readers. Yes. Sorry. If an audiobook doesn't have a sample, I will not buy it.
Won't buy it.
I'm like, I don't know how you read. I don't know if how you say the is gonna bother me. I'm like,
okay, this is so funny. So that you bring this up, because I'm the same way. When I was younger, so first of all, I went through a weird phase as a child, dyslexic, couldn't really read that well, made me angry. So I didn't do it. And then I've told this story on stream before, where my mom gave me monetary incentive, and that motivated me to start reading.
What a mood.
Didn't never get it though. Anyway. And after that,
it did what
it did. After that, it's like a switch flipped in my brain, and I was like voracious. And I had always really loved the Lord of the Rings movies, and so I decided that I wanted to read the Lord of the Rings books.
That's a lot.
But it's a lot. And so my dad got me the audiobook to listen to, but the reader was so dry. I had a really hard time, and so I got so frustrated with the reader that I just read the books. So honestly, it did its job. I got the books read, right? And so as an adult, I wanted to read them again, but I just didn't have a lot of time, and this was when I was working on that farm. And so Dad was like, I just got the audiobook of Andy Serkis reading it, and was like, well, let me tell you, I don't think I've ever heard a better audiobook in my life.
Oh, he's so
good. And they were listening to it on our drive home this past weekend. But Andy Serkis did such a good job, and it's to this day one of my favorite audiobooks that I've listened to is Andy Serkis's reading of Lord of the Rings.
If a reader can do like so much with a book, like even like in the dry parts of a book, because a book is gonna have dry parts. It's just how it is.
You gotta get through the Bombadil to get to the Rivendell. You know?
Yeah, it's a lot. But like if they can still make it engaging, it's so much better. And I'm like, beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous. Good stuff.
Good soup.
Very good soup. I used to read on my drive into school every morning. I would read Peter and the Starcatchers to my dad. Yeah. And boy, let me tell you, it gave me a huge appreciation for audiobook readers, because my mouth gets dry. And I read really fast. But for some reason, when I'm reading out loud, I trip over my own mouth because I stutter
I do
a little. And so you gotta be so mad talented to be a good audiobook reader.
Because if you mess up, you gotta restart the whole chapter.
And also you have to consider the fact that there are other people listening too. So like in my head, I can read quick. All of my internal voices have voice, but as like verbally reading to distinguish things. Yeah, it's just crazy. Like even when we're doing Fran Bow, you know, at times it's kind of confusing. I was like, oh, that's not me. I'm sorry. Fran now has the voice of a British man.
Yeah. I could do like short things. Like I have a hardcover completed works of all of Edgar Allan Poe's stories and poems. I could probably read like a couple of those. I don't think I'd be able to read a whole book.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't think I'd be able to do a full book like stream. But like short stories, I might be able to pull that off.
Yeah, maybe.
If I can ever learn how to read. As we know, I can't read.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe one day when I get a book published, I'll do like a chapter or something stream.
We'll do oh my gosh, we could do a good night stream.
Good night stream.
Do a bedtime story.
Hope you guys don't mind a little bit of, you know, fantasy horror, but also fantasy.
I mean, if they're part of my community,
they'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
You'll be chill with it. It's fine.
That's like 90% of you. Like I was thinking about this the other day. If you were to look at just like you and me, it's like, oh, comfy stream, and then like you look at our games, and it's like, spooky.
It's just two comfy girls being scared.
Exactly. I'm like, I love me a spooky game.
Okay. We started this part of the conversation because we were doing recommends before we ended the stream.
That's right.
I gotta brush my teeth. I love you guys all so dearly, but the taste.
But we are at 4 hours. This is our longest stream.
Anyway.
How is our longest stream just us yapping?
Unending. Oh my gosh. Okay, two things. First of all, I'm about to get sappy and corny again. How am I supposed to lower my standards, Mom? When I can literally yap with my best friend for 4 hours and time just flies by and I have a good time. If it ain't like this, I don't want it.
Yep.
Okay, so that's number one.
He's gotta be hurt.
There's 1.5. You have 2 cans.
The other one.
You're like a juice drunk.
It could be worse. It could be cans of Monster.
That's true. Okay, and number 2, you recommended The Forgotten Carols. Any other music, movies, books, or media that you would like to recommend to the people?
See. I'm like, I want to keep it thematic, seasonal. Barbie Nutcracker. Fantastic movie.
Classic.
Y'all know me. I'm a dancer. I like to dance. I wish I knew where to get ballet classes as an adult.
I think you do well. You got the build for it.
I do. I just don't have the flexibility. I need to work on my flexibility.
And it's unfortunate because I got the flexibility. I do not have to build.
Right.
They'd make me do the lifts.
Once again.
They'd put me in a rat costume. I'm doing the lifts dressed as a rat.
Once again, if you and I just combine, superhuman. Let's see, what else? What books would I recommend? The Outsiders is a really good book. One of my favorites. What else? That's not seasonal, it just is. I'm realizing that 3 of my 4 keychains
are
gone down. I'm like, they're gone. Where'd they go? The cat and Hazo are still up. That's it.
Okay, so I've got a couple. So for my music, I'm recommending Linkin Park's new album is really good. I've been listening to on repeat for the past like 2 weeks. So good.
Okay.
So good. So if you have not checked that out yet, go for it. If you like rock. If you don't like rock, then you might not love it, but there are a couple songs on there that are not quite as rocky. I think it's just so good. It's such a good album.
It's good.
So that's my music recommendation. My movie recommendation. Seasonal. We watched The Muppet Christmas Carol last night, and what a classic.
What a classic, man.
Classic. Oh, I love anything. You put Muppets in anything, and I'm in.
Best.
That's my movie. For books, I'm not gonna recommend Twilight. Sorry. Sorry, Stephanie. I'm not doing it. What's something I've read recently? I'm looking at my bookshelf of stuff that I have not read recently. I've got a bookshelf in here, a half a bookshelf over here, and then a bookshelf in my bedroom. And one of my bedrooms is stuff I'm currently working on. What am I reading right now besides Twilight?
Halo.
People. Yeah, I read I finished the second one a while ago, The Flood, and I'm so traumatized that I'm taking a little bit before I go into the next one.
You're traumatized from Halo, so you're reading Twilight.
I know, it's a self-punishing circle. I've been rereading The Interview with the Vampire series, remembering how much I love those.
Those ones are good.
Oh, so freaking beautiful.
Gay vampires.
Gay vampires. So much. So I recommend those if you're into gay and vampires. Or if you're into just vampires. Or just really beautiful gothic horror shit. Recommend. And then what was the other thing? Movies, music, books. Go get a chocolate orange.
Yeah.
Thank you for taking notes, Mo. You get extra credit. Those are my recommendations at the
Do you
end
have
of this
any
week.
recommendations, Mo?
Oh, and a practice.
A practice?
Yeah. Find a hobby that
a practice.
doesn't involve your phone. That's my recommendations.
Yeah.
There you go.
Repaint a Nerf gun. It's actually a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun. Well, I've not done it. I've watched you do it, and it looks like a lot of fun.
I quite possibly might be buying some Nerf guns off of some random person on Facebook Marketplace.
Who knows?
Just to repaint them for fun. I'm like, I don't know if I have any characters to put with these, but I will repaint them. And I don't know, maybe I'll put them back on Facebook Marketplace for double what I paid.
Double what you paid for.
So I'm like, I got a single rattle can, dealer's choice, Christmas or in general.
You can mix and match.
Yeah.
Some of mine,
We did.
one of mine that was Christmassy was the Muppets.
Muppets!
Muppets.
But yeah.
Yeah.
That might be fun.
It'd be fun. We should start doing that.
Yeah. I enjoy it. I got a rattle can in a dream. A singular rattle can, that's it.
And a box in the basement full of paint.
Yep. That's not my paint box.
Paint box.
We don't throw away the paint box.
Well, guys, thank you so much for joining us for stream. This has been a blast.
This is a fun boss.
Just a fun little yap sesh.
I love streaming so much. I enjoy.
It's therapeutic.
I enjoy immensely. I'm kind of sad our two new friends didn't come into chat today. I could have said hi. But maybe one day we'll see them.
Spirits of our two new friends.
Yep. And our other friends too. You guys do.
For day ones, our ride or dies. Night Watch book. Originally it's the Russian, but there are translations available. Some are decent. Ooh, I'm sorry, my dyslexia.
Tardigrade Inferno.
Music and
Nobody.
Tardigrade? Okay, listen to me. When I say I love me music, let me Google that.
TARDIGREADE.
It's an animal as well.
Oh, cool.
Tardigrades, also known as water bears or moss piglets,
What is that?
are a phylum of 8-legged segmented microanimals. They are related to arthropods and nematodes. Tardigrades are known for their appearance and their ability to survive in extreme environments. They are nearly indestructible, able to survive anything from deadly radiation to Arctic temperatures to the vacuum of space. These are badass little pig-looking microorganisms.
I want to be one.
They scare me. But also, they're kind of cute looking at.
They're kind of cute.
That's the cute. Okay.
In a horrendous.
You said their music, so let me put music after that.
Inferno music.
Inferno.
Inferno.
I love that song by Mrs. Green Apple. Oh my gosh, it's a little creature.
It is a little creature.
It is a little creature.
I love.
Okay, Mo, I'll give this a listen. I love anything with a little creature.
Little creature. Night Watch. I'll have to look up Night Watch, see if we can find a translation.
Yeah. Save Me Thrift Books. Not a sponsor. Please love me.
Please love me.
I love you, Thrift Books.
Looking up. I know we were just like about to end, but we gotta look these up first.
I know, I'm sorry. I've got the... No.
If we don't do it now, we'll forget about it. And then the chat will be lost to the worm.
Okay, I'm not finding it on Thrift Books. Sometimes that can be a little tricky, but...
Yeah.
Night Watch. Novel. Night Watch. By, let's see here. Lukyanenko.
That sounds Russian.
Lukyanenko. Lukyanenko.
it's safe to share with the class too, in case you want to. Okay, good to know.
Okay, cool. So like I won't have to like check over my shoulder and make sure there's not a fragile old person looking.
Yeah.
Oh, it is on thrift books like that.
Which side? Is it English translation?
I hope so. Let's see here. Explosive first installment of the internationally best-selling Night Watch series, back in print.
Oh,
Set
cool.
in contemporary Moscow, the Night Watch series tells the story of the Others, an ancient race of magicians, shapeshifters,
Ooh.
vampires, let's freaking go, and other supernatural beings that live among us. Can you guys tell me? And swear allegiance to either the powers of darkness or the forces of light. See, okay, that's my freaking shit right now.
That sounds
That
good.
is my jam.
All right,
Adding to wish list,
we
baby.
should get a copy, and then you can read to me.
Okay, sounds good. The Night Watch.
Okay. All right. Well, on that note,
You guys, we'll see you
we
later.
need to go to bed.
Yeah.
It is. Ooh, it's like
Oh my gosh, it's too late.
it's too late, and we need to go to bed so we can go to work in the morning and not want to die.
You guys be rootin',
Be tootin',
and be kind.
All right. Love you all very much.
Love you all so very much.
Hey, bye.
Language English.
Mute, please.
Yep, language.